already hit it. It's too late.
Go ahead, John. Show the entire internet your house.
These are Jeff's spices.
Yeah, that's a lot of spice.
I mean, Britain has invaded countries for less than that.
That's a lot of turmeric.
One might say too much turmeric.
So are you in the movie Dune because of the massive amount of spice? That was really bad.
You know what?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like there was an effort there, but it felt half-hearted.
It did. It 100% did. Okay. All right. Welcome back to Candlekeep Mysteries. We are working our way through the Temple of the All-Seeing Eye, which may or may not be run by a mummy lord. Would it be a mummy lady if she's a woman? I think it would be. I think lord and lady...
I feel like lord in the magical context is gender neutral.
Well, mummy.
Mummy queen, maybe? I don't know, but, yes.
Oh, well, lord and queen are not equivalent.
Not equivalent, exactly, that's the problem. Lady would be the equivalent, but it doesn't work as well. Alright, so, last time we had some astral projection adventures. We tried to go into the treasure room again and again, failing.
We did learn what was protecting it, though.
Yes, that is true. There was information gathered.
At the cost of a significant amount of HP loss, but we still learned.
Madavaka, invisibly, and with Broder trying his best and succeeding, but almost failing, looked around the sarcophagus main room, found all of the urns that are labeled, so pretty much we know where everybody's organs are.
What a bad statement.
Although, we know Gray is now joining us today, and we have not found Pan's organs, so...
That's actually true.
And if you were to check the book, Pan's name is in the book.
Oh, but we did learn about a secret compartment in the pool, in the acid pool room.
Yes.
That we don't know what is in it.
Yes. I will add to that also, when you were, Krasafir, when you were in your astral form, you would have also seen something glowing at the bottom of the acid pool. So there are there are two secrets in that room.
So, right, with that new revelation of information, do we want to take on Mummy Lord room, the mummy room, or do we want to go deal with that one first?
The one golem or the two golems, as it were.
Right, pretty much.
Well, when you put it that way.
We were in the process, we were just about to roll initiative and enter the room with the two golems, but yes, if the party wished to go towards the one golem instead, you totally could. The only other thing I'll add for the recap is we did solve a puzzle and find Halvard's organs, and we also managed to convince Alicia through a little brainwashing that her boss is a mummy lord and that she needs to be on the side of good, and so she locked herself in the room to prevent herself from being mind-controlled.
Just a dash of light brainwashing.
Yes.
Yeah, just a bit.
Gentlemen, before we run in, does anyone have without spending any of their spells, a way to give me just a little bit of healing? I'm feeling a little, bloody.
A little verklempt?
A little,
Do it.
I mean, healing is not a thing that is generally accomplishable without magic. That being said, I do happen to have an item for that specifically.
I was thinking, more of a, what are they called, cantrip? Does anybody
there's
have
no
a healing?
There's no such thing as healing cantrip. The closest you're going to get is like a lay on hands through a paladin. But the party will notice that Fusfajar is no longer with them because he was walking away and he's like, I don't feel well. I feel like I'm going to throw up. And then he just walked back towards the portal. Fus is no longer here. So he does not have. You don't have his lay on hands.
Ah, the contrivances of a universe beyond our understanding. Oh, well, moving on.
There actually will be an in-universe reason for this temple, especially. That's all. But yes.
Hey, I'm not questioning it.
Your wounds.
That was a 3rd level spell. Okay.
Hang on, 3rd level cure wound.
Well, I was gonna suggest perhaps we just take a little naparoo.
Nope, too late. He got
He
short.
just took a short rest recently.
I'll do it, but
You get,
Did we
Like,
take a short rest? I thought just one of us took a short rest.
No, we all took a short rest
Oh.
in that astral projection chamber.
Yeah.
Did you not spend hit dice to heal then?
I did not.
Oh,
So
okay.
But I
Could
did.
he-
I'm recording it now.
so
I
then,
just-
Gelman, you can take back your 3rd level spell slot. We'll say that didn't happen. And yeah, Halvard, heal up from the short rest we did. Unless you took damage post short rest, but I don't think you did. So.
I don't think anybody did.
a short
Well,
rest
no,
is creative tactic.
I think people tried to go in the doorway. Specifically, it was
I believe that we did that prior to the short rest.
yeah.
Right.
I thought
Because my health is full.
okay.
Mine.
Okay, I thought the short rest happened while people were meditating and things like that, and then we tried to go through the door with teleportation after the fact.
No, because I believe I sped up the short rest process by doing it in the bottle.
Okay.
Because I don't have my bottled respite feature anymore.
Okay, gotcha.
So I believe that we just expedited the short rest after Crassifear and I attempted to get into the treasure.
I see.
Right, yeah.
You know what? I've got a lot of these.
You got a lot of hit dice, buddy.
Yes.
I will say through D&D Beyond, you can roll them all at once.
Mm-hmm. You just gotta click on them all and boom, boom, boom.
Or even if you want to
Okay.
use like 4 and then you want to add a 5th, you can totally roll it separately. Yeah.
This is true.
I clicked it, but it's still
I believe
happening.
also that Sendu and Crassifear were at the north side of this.
Yeah, we were up at the top of the
previously.
room, yeah.
Oh, I was just getting your tokens together, and I did not realize you guys had actively chosen to be at different areas. Yes, I forgot.
Right, the idea was that Crassifear and I would enter in first, get
Yes.
the golem's attention, and then our melee combatants would sneak up behind them and fuck them up from the
I
rear.
did forget that. Yes.
Little pincer movement. I am leaving Monobuster with them to enable long-range communication, though.
Yes.
Yeah, because that's when it was a fucking glorified sending stone, apparently.
But through Madavaka, the conversation is had that you've now Krasavir has said there are the 2 hidden things over on the left side. Did you want to still continue with the current plan of going into the sarcophagus room?
The point to be made here is that we're going to have to eliminate these 2 golems anyway. And if we're going to get the attention of the mistress of this temple, I would rather eliminate the largest source of her firepower as quickly as possible.
Good point. Okay, I can. Right, and this way, she's going to find out we're onto her soon enough if she doesn't already through my astral projection.
Right. Additionally, we already know that she is able that she has her attention on the golem in the acid pool room, judging by its communication to us previously.
True.
We do not know the same of these golems in this central chamber, because they did not speak with her voice when they noticed Manavaka. So my vote is still to take on these here. I believe that it is ultimately the better decision, tactically speaking. I am open to counter-arguments.
No, it's okay. When you may put it that way, it does make more sense to me.
Okay. So I will say no surprise round because like they know you guys are in this temple, but I will let you move to where you want. So if you want to move into the room, we can then roll initiative once you're in the room.
Fair.
So yeah.
Well, I feel like Senju and Krasavir should both move like a full 12 squares into the room.
Well, 30 feet is three of the big squares. I mean.
Oh no, but like, oh, that's right, because we're not in an actual gridded map.
No, we're in a 10-foot square.
Oh, does the measuring not work when you don't have an actual? Oh, that's a good point. There's no grid, so the measuring doesn't do anything.
Well,
That's
actually,
fine. That's fine. So,
No,
It semi works.
We would end up here-ish.
No, actually, I think it still does work, because this is 20 feet, and it's a little more than 2 squares. So it's approximately right, it's not exact.
Oh, absolutely. But normally I would just hit the down arrow 12 times to move 12 squares.
I'm sorry, what? I didn't know that was a thing. Can you explain that again?
Yeah, when you click your token and move the arrow keys, your token moves 1 square at a time in a gridded map.
Oh.
This does not work in a gridless map.
Okay.
I didn't know that was a thing. Very cool.
But I've done that for like large creatures whose squares are not super obvious because the tokens aren't as big as their actual space. But regardless.
Okay, so we kind of come in.
Yeah, so we get to about here in 1 round if we move and dash, assuming Crassicus movement is 30 feet.
Yeah, it is.
Perfect. I would also like to pop as a bonus action my elemental gift and get flight.
Just so Broder knows, you are currently standing in the middle of nowhere.
What?
You are floating. Remember, this is 100 feet down. Where are you standing right now?
Oh, that's...
If you remember from this
How
map,
did Broder get there?
this map shows that the doorway and then 100 feet down is the pit. And right now you are standing in the middle of the pit. So you physically cannot exist in that location.
Not with that attitude.
Is Gauman gonna enter? Are Gauman and Broder entering now, or are they waiting for us to get the attention of the 2 golems first? Because I believe tactically the idea was that we were going to get their attention, they would move away from the door to lower the chance that they would get y'all in a pincer. So, like, once they had started moving around here-ish, then y'all would go after their asses.
I would like to sneak in. Do a little sneaking.
Okay.
Sneaky sneak?
Galman, are you going to stay in the hallway until Madavaka lets you know that they're set?
Oh, sorry, that was my... Right?
Yeah.
I was just going to move right yonder. Because we're waiting on other... Or, you said people move into the room, right?
Well,
No.
Yes, I was asking if anybody wanted to move into the room, but then the idea, though, was that the northern people move in first, then the golems move away, then the southern people move in. That was the general gist. So
Because right now, if y'all move in, you're the closer targets. The golems will move towards you, and we suddenly have a huge distance to cross to be able to help you.
Well, I would be range firing, right? At this...
Oh, absolutely, but we're still over 150 feet away.
Yeah. That's not a problem for me.
okay.
Oh, look at Mr. Sniper over here. All right.
Broder, you
No
said
sniper, motherfucker.
Broder said you wish to enter. Broder, please roll me a stealth check and a sleight of hand check.
We have a
I
stealth
already
already.
rolled my spell.
Okay, stealth, and then a sleight of hand, please.
Yeah, the only thing I can't hit them with is magic missile.
Yeah, Broder, you open that door very carefully. You get inside. You can move up to your movement speed and dash if you want to.
I'm good. I'm good right there.
Oh, okay. Okay,
So
so
I just kind of want to be nearby and ready.
I think at this point they will notice Kraz and Sendu, so we will enter initiative.
Beautiful.
Excellent.
Okay. Click my token. Click initiative with
Don't do
advantage.
advantage on.
Okay.
And of course,
And they
Middle of the road.
motherfucker.
Oh boy, a hot 7.
Oh, I like that you have initiative for John Upsman still, apparently.
Why did mine not update? Jeez. Okay, and I did click the fucking token. I'll change it.
Oh, also I learned that Mandavaka actually has his own turn and acts on his own initiative, not on mine. Thank you, Marcus, for doing that in the furnace.
Alright, so there is...
Of course, Mandavaka would get double my initiative.
You know, if Manavaka gets initiative, perhaps we should ask him what he thinks we should do.
I think you should all go fuck yourself. Mandavaka, that's not helpful. He put me in a hole!
Oh yeah, do you still play John Upsman? Because I have his token still, if you want that instead.
I thought Lamb was fully Lamb now.
Why was he lamb again? Anybody remember?
Because you gave him because he got that vision of shit or something like that.
Yeah.
Because
currently
indecisiveness? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he's still not even sure he wants to be Lamb.
Alrighty.
I mean, I don't know what the correct response is, so I've gone to base form.
Yeah.
So they see Sendu and Krasafir, right?
Wait, why
In
is...
theory.
How is Nightshade in the initiative?
It looks like this includes some old initiatives.
It was empty
there's
when
a
I
fun-
started, though, so I don't understand how.
Ooh, that's a good question.
Where is it pulling that 10?
That's a good
What?
question.
So wait, okay, Sendu... You did
Sendu
roll a
7
7,
is legit.
and that's the first number that's rolled, and I haven't sorted it, so chronologically it goes Sendu, then Halvard, then Tiramisu. So I'm guessing somebody didn't have their token clicked, so let's find out. Then...
I clicked my token and I had to manually
Krasafir.
enter my stats.
Nobody
Brothers
rolled a
correct.
10.08, so I don't know... Okay, I'll just delete it. That's weird.
It's also John Upsman. You should delete him. Pretty sure.
Yeah, John Upsman should not be there.
Yeah.
That's weird. I wonder if it was like a Roll20 lag, where it showed me a blank one, then they loaded in after a second, but...
That is a little bit bonkers.
Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Sneaky, Broder, Lamb, it is your turn. You see the golems are about to head... They've noticed Kraz and Sendu, and they are about to head north.
Wait, shouldn't it be 20.02?
No, his dexterity score is 20.
He has a 20.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well,
Him's
I
a
don't-
speedy boy.
Yeah, he's maxed his dex out.
Okay, I would like to be here, and then I want to take a ready action to stab at thee. Once.
Oh, Hims is gonna know you're there and he's gonna beat the crap out of you.
Also, I will say
Yes,
a
that
ready
was
to
the part.
action for when it walks away is basically just an attack of opportunity, which you already get as a reaction anyway.
Well, this way I'd get 2 attacks. See? Big brain.
We're operating under the
No,
assumption...
you wouldn't, because when you ready an action, you only get 1 attack.
Well, yeah, but then wouldn't I also get the reaction?
No, because
No.
unfortunately a ready to action takes both your action and your reaction.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Really?
That's not
Yeah.
Mercer, I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah.
Boo!
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I know. Sometimes...
So a
Oh,
ready to
too
action
far.
with a trigger of walking away is effectually an attack of opportunity when they walk away.
Well, do we know anything about these guys? What they're
Yes, we
resistant
do.
to?
They used to be an elf and
Somebody did a history roll last time to get what they were... Right?
They're,
Like their whole deal. I think I did a history roll to get their whole deal.
I think you found out they're made of crystal. They don't have anything like. I'm trying to remember what you guys figured out.
I know that they're immune to several kinds of magic.
Yes.
Like, a lot of golems are resistant to magic. I don't think I got if they have any weaknesses. Because some golems are, like, essentially susceptible to fire or lightning or acid or something.
I can tell you they don't have any weaknesses.
Cool. That's why I didn't learn them. I'm trying to find that history check that I rolled, because I don't know when it was. But I don't think I learned, like, what necessarily they are susceptible to. But I think we can assume they are at least moderately susceptible to magic weapons.
Holy fuck! I'm sorry. I saw something that they had that I didn't realize they had. It's bonkers. Okay, sorry.
Cool, I hate that!
Great.
What was the history check? Can I know what it was?
No, you would not. So here's the thing.
Oh, Kraz, it was nice playing you.
Here's the problem. I can give you I probably give you general golem things because these are a very, very rare type of golem that can.
I got a dirty 20 on history,
Yes.
from what I can tell.
So, like, I can tell you general golem stuff, and yes, they have immunities and things like that, but, like, I can tell you one thing that's specific. They're immune to poison. They are immune to basically almost all of the conditions, like paralyzed and frightened and, like, all those. They're just...
Charmed and incapacitated and stunned and whatnot.
Yep. That, I think, is the big stuff, and their composition is crystal. They don't eat, drink, or sleep. They don't breathe.
Do I know if they're capable of emulating spells? Like, are they capable of, like, innate spell casting or things of that nature?
Yeah, I think I did tell you that. They don't have any spells.
They don't have any spells. Okay, that's a big one.
They're affected by enchantment still, right?
Probably.
They're probably immune to the charmed condition, right?
That would be something they are immune to charmed, yep.
What enchantment spell are you referring to in particular?
It's suggestion, which doesn't work if they're immune to being charmed.
Yo, that it is.
Alright, and I'm assuming casting spells with purple components is going to alert them.
Unless you had, like, a subtle casting that you don't because you're not a sorcerer.
You can just hold your turn until we go and then they're separated.
You can just also hold your initiative straight up, yeah.
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 That was kind of the idea, was that y'all would hold your turns until they were separated, so that you were only taking on one at a time and not both.
Wait. Oh, wait and see what happens.
Okay. Are you holding your initiative, or are you just passing your turn?
I think if I'm holding initiative, I'm basically just doing what you said, if I'm just passing my turn.
No, because holding your initiative changes where you are in the initiative permanently. Passing your turn, you'll still have a 20.2 and you'll still be there.
Yeah.
That's the difference. That's the difference. So
well, I know the differences. The problem is holding my initiative until they go. I might as well just not do anything until my next turn.
yeah, it's up to you.
I think I'm gonna ready action Mind Sliver to cast once they start moving away.
Once they start moving, or when they finish moving?
I don't suppose I can hit them like halfway through.
You wouldn't exactly know what their movement is. I would say you either have to do it when they start moving or when they've stopped their movement. And because you guys want them to move, that's why I suggested you do it at the finish
I would
of the
wait.
movement.
Yeah, I'll wait until they end their movement.
Okay. All right. Halvard, are you doing anything?
Yes, and I have questions.
Yes.
So we know. Okay, so initiative started because they saw Sendu and Krasafir, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Does this work that initiative, and then when it gets to them, that's when they'll start moving?
Yes.
Okay, and we can infer the direction that they move, and I'll get my ruler thingy out. It'll be towards that, right?
Well, they have to walk on the edges because of the center not being a thing. So
Okay,
yeah,
so
this one's going to end up like here, and this one's going to end up here. Yeah, that's the idea.
Which is exactly the idea.
We do not believe that they're going to come together until they get to Sendu and Krasafir.
They're not
would
going to
be-
be able to.
They won't be able to. Oh, I guess they could take the inner kind of path and then come back up, but it would be ineffectual. They would just go take the outside. Yeah.
But they're going to do what we want them to do, which is to get even further away from each other.
That would be the idea.
Right.
Okay. But if I were to enter the room, the opposite of that would happen.
They would
both
pincer
try
you
to
and
just-
meet right here in the middle. Yeah.
Okay,
Right.
so we all want to defer our right?
Yes.
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 The only reason you want to
Like,
take an action, the only reason you want to take an action right now is because you can't hold your Jumanji. You'd have to Jumanji now. Then or like I guess if you're holding your initiative, you're good. But if you wanted to cast guidance as a spell, yes, you have no reason not to hold your initiative.
I would have to attack something though.
Yeah, but you can go into a rage next turn.
Yeah, you can wait. You don't have to go into a rage.
Yes.
Right. In the meantime, I do have my Zealous Presence, which I do not need to be in a rage to use.
Doesn't that only last for one turn, though?
Until the start of your next turn.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be...
So that wouldn't be helpful right now, but it would whenever y'all do start attacking them.
Yes.
So then Halvard is at a loss of things to do. Halvard will also be deferring his initiative. Postponing his initiative? What is it?
Just cool your jets, shithead.
Yeah. Broder actually just chose to wait. So if you're just waiting, you can just wait, or you can delay your initiative and you'll go after the golems.
But you can delay your initiative upon a specific trigger, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to delay my initiative that if they do approach the door by some means, like somebody walks in or something, I will then... So I'm holding my initiative for the possibility that if they come to the door, I will spring into action. Otherwise, I'll go on the next go around.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, that's my turn.
Tiramisu, anything going on, or are you just waiting?
I am considering my options right now.
If you have a buffing, if you can buff the people down on your end.
Let me check my spells.
What's left, yeah.
Because I have plenty of slots left because I've only ever used one 4th level spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
And so I have plenty of spells left. I just can't use the one spell I want to use. I don't really have any team buffs. Unless someone wants to get hasted.
Hasting Lamb would be sick.
Hasting Lamb or Halvard.
Although Lamb, you can't because Lamb has left the room, so Halvard is your only option in the hallway where you are.
Right, you could haste.
What about me?
I regret nothing.
I'm kidding.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, if you wanted to haste Halvard, the team is approving of that. It's up to you.
Well, Halvard doesn't know what that is. So
it gives you a second.
before you put your hands on me,
it
sir.
gives you an extra action.
Explain the spell.
I believe it increases your AC by 2.
It does a lot of things.
It does a lot of things.
Shit.
Yes.
Hold up, I'm just gonna post it.
You can post it, yeah.
I'm gonna post it in the thing.
It does a lot of stuff, but the most important one to me is it gives you an extra action. That's
Yeah, because I get 2 attacks per action.
Yeah,
It
you
only
get
gives
4.
you one.
It only gives you one more action?
One single weapon attack.
On
It
top
gives you
of
an
what you
additional
already
action, though. And so if you're... Oh, I see right here. One weapon attack only. I saw it. Yep.
One weapon attack only.
Yeah, I read it.
There are restrictions on what that action can be.
Yes. So you would then turn your 2 attacks into 3 attacks, yes.
It does double your move speed, though, which is sick as
Yeah,
hell.
doubles the move speed and gain +2 to that armor class.
Oh.
Especially for a barbarian who already has increased movement.
Yes.
They can move their... you can basically... Yeah. You're hitting 80 feet, or at least 80 feet in your movement speed.
Now, be wary. If Tiramisu loses concentration for any reason, you lose your next turn.
Yeah.
Say again?
If when the spell ends, you lose your turn afterwards.
You're exhausted. You take a...
Look at that last sentence of the spell.
I've either never encountered that or I've never applied it. So I hope I've never...
As a DM, I have applied that to devastating effect.
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah.
I don't know that I have.
Watching Critical Role,
I have a sorcerer in my parties who twin casts haste on both the melee attackers, and attacking that sorcerer is really satisfying.
Yeah.
Regardless, it is a sick as hell spell.
Hi, Gray.
Okay.
Hello,
Hi,
Gray.
Gray.
Hello.
Do we want to give Gray a quick recap? Gray, are you ready to start combat?
I'm gonna let Tiramisu finish her turn, and then
Sure.
before the golems go, I'm gonna get Gray caught up. Yes.
Cool deal.
Okay, so wait, which one's Halvard again? I forgot.
Halvard's the lion.
Roar!
Oh, the lion guy.
Yeah.
That guy.
Okay, so let me
Halvard
see.
goes like this, and he's like, touch me.
Bad touch! Bad touch!
Well, that was
God,
creepy,
you're
so I'm just
so
going to
weird.
point at you and say, now you're going to go fast.
Yay!
Gotta go fast.
I am... Can I upcast it? I don't think I can.
No,
No.
his cannot be upcast.
I will put something on you to remember, because I always forget concentration spells, so I'm going to put an icon on you to try to not forget a concentration spell. And then for haste, we're going to go with the... There is a boot. Is there not? I thought that could have... Oh, yeah, boot. There you go.
Okay, I don't know why it posted it again when I pushed
Because you-
it past, but okay.
All
Oh,
right.
because you were officially casting it properly to trigger the slot on your D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Do you have a bonus action, or is that your turn?
Do I have a bonus action? Let me check. Nothing I can use right now.
Okay.
So I'm gonna end it.
That's fine. Pan, you have been on many adventures. So it hasn't been that long since you saw the party, because you did see them at the Monk's Temple. But you were at Candlekeep, and you were told that the party had gone on an adventure of a semi-personal nature that seemed to actively and with drastic consequences involve all members of the party, and you were told that you might want to investigate as well. It's down on the continent of Chult, and you teleported there. There was a temple of divination, clerics, paladins, wizards, etc. They're all about fate in the future, and because you were already with Candlekeep and they knew who Candlekeep was, they ushered you in. Unlike our party that had to sneak in and try to wiggle our way in, you just walked in because you're with us. And so, I have your token. So you appear through a teleportation portal, and you're in a temple. It's all white. There are eyeballs on all the walls. All the people you saw at the temple either have painted on eyes as a third eye if they're a low-level member. If they're a high-level member, they actually have grown a third psychic eyeball. You are wandering through the halls, and you hear the planning of the party. I'm going to put you in this room here. You hear the party to the north. Pan, please roll initiative. And the idea is, out of character, you don't know it's in character yet, but we got a book, and in the book was a list of our names, including yours, and our organs have been taken. So we're all missing organs. We have different ones inside of us, but they're not our organs. So, like, Halvard is missing... Halvard, do you remember what you're missing?
Was it my stomach?
Yes, Halvard is missing his stomach, and he has somebody else's stomach inside of him.
It happened when I was a child. It was very bizarre.
Yes. So, actually, just so we can have a conversation, I'm going to put Pan at the bottom of the hallway. So the party hears the door open behind them. The party, I mean specifically Galman, Tiramisu, and Halvard, and I guess the other two would hear through Manavaka. Pan walks in the door. Party, Pan's here. Feel free to catch Pan up in universe. Go.
Oh God! Excellent timing, Pam. Thank God you're here.
Hi, I got lost. I don't know where I am. Yes, hi. I'm here now.
Good. Well, get ready to fight.
You ready to
Oh.
fuck shit up?
Oh, yes. I'm experienced in this, yes.
Yeah, you're always down to clown.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going after a mummy of sorts too, so just gotta jot that down somewhere.
Ah, okay. Okay. A mummy. How exciting. Okay. Alright, so just guns a-blazing, or is there a plan?
So I believe
Monavaka refuses to answer.
on the other side of these doors there are two golems, and basically on the other side of this chamber, Sendu and Krasafir have positioned themselves so that these golems will move towards them. So they're going to walk further away from this door, and our plan is to catch them from behind.
Pan doesn't know who Krasafir is. Also, Gray, have you met Mark before?
Never.
Okay.
No.
I've seen Gray on some of your games. On the Friday nights, I would sit in. I believe she's in the Avernus.
Yeah, Avernus. Yeah. Gray, Mark, Gray. Mark is playing our new character, Krasafir, who is a sorcerer, a human sorcerer.
Nice.
He looks like this.
Oh, okay.
And then here is what Pan looks like. Pan is a koala monk.
Oh my.
Just one of your classic koala monks, you know?
Well, I can.
That old fantasy standby.
Here come the chlamydia joke.
Oh yes, and Pan has chlamydia. That is a known fact. And
it's fine. We don't need to go over that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, I do not judge.
Now, Krasafir and Pan, while you might not know each other intimately, we do all hang out at Candlekeep, so I'm sure you've seen each other in passing.
Krasafir, actually, the party met Krasafir here at the temple. So
Yes,
Krasafir has never been to Candlekeep.
Another reason.
Withdrawn.
So yeah, Krasafir was seeking answers at this temple as a separate thing that he got drawn into your shenanigans, but he has never been to Candlekeep. The other thing I think the party would mention, and I would do it as Foos, but Foos isn't here, is that you have a book with organs in it.
And then, organ donors.
Do you know about the whole thing of the book full of organ donors?
What?
Okay, well, there's a book with the names of people who've had organs swapped out from them, and your name is on that list. So one of your organs isn't yours. Long story short.
What?
Surprise! Also, you can be turned into a golem at any time by a mummy! Anyway, we're gonna fight some guys.
Yes, just so Gray knows, the mummies were once people who also had their organs... Sorry, not the mummies. The golems were once people who had their organs taken. And so we found out that when you have your organ taken, you could be mind-controlled, you could be turned into a golem, or you could be killed.
Yes, thank you, Monavaka, for reminding us. At any time, we can lose free will. Control of us.
Possibly. At any time.
Important
fuck
question about the whole becoming a golem thing.
Yeah.
Can you ungolem yourself, or are you just...
We actually found a ritual that could be performed to replace the organ inside someone who has been golemified. I don't... Correct me if I'm wrong, Kyle. I don't think we know the specifics of that ritual, or we don't have the materials to perform it.
You don't have the materials. You do have... So there were two rituals. Right now, you could do the one...
where if they're dead...
Where if they're dead, yes.
If they're dead and we have the original organ, we can replant the organ in the individual and return them to life.
Yes.
But we don't know how to do that if the person is alive or golemified.
Yes.
Thus, the assumption being that if we get our original organ back, we can no longer be controlled and turned into a golem?
Right. We have to have the foreign organ in our body to be golemified.
Halvard walks up to Monavaka, taps him on the head, and says, "Is this thing on? Hey, Sendu, who has the book again? Remind me."
Monovaka's mouth opens probably to curse you out very elaborately, and Sendu's voice comes out and says, "As of current, I am holding the book."
Is Monovaka's name in that book?
Monovaka's name is not in the book, unfortunately. Don't worry, I checked. He is being a bit of a shit about it, though.
He is.
Like that's a normal app.
Something, you put me in a wall!
Howard looks for Monovaka's off button.
Hey, stop it! Get your hands off me! Fuck off!
Let's see. Cool.
I thought you were going to say that he looks for another Monovaka-sized hole to put the sprite in.
Oh no.
I thought he was gonna say I looked for Monovaka's organs. Like,
Oh god. I should have seen the fairy in the middle of the hallway.
Alright, so, Pan, you are now here, yay. And the party has told you we're about to attack 2 golems. I would say, I think the idea was to... Yeah.
The plan, Pan, which Sendu says after Monovaka finishes cursing out Halvard, is that that the golems have seen, at the north end of this chamber, Sendu and Krasafir are approaching, and the golems have seen both of them. So the plan is to let the golems approach along the sides here, so that they're separated, and then the party's gonna go fuck them up.
Yep.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. And Sendu will relay via Monovaka when the golems are split up.
Yes.
It is the golem's turn.
Yes.
So
I
this could
think
be.
we're caught up now,
Yes.
I think this could be where we see stuff start to happen.
Possibly. It depends on their move speed.
They're gonna move...
Watch them both have, like, fucking teleport.
Oh, they are both in the middle of a square, so let me actually just fix that. I'll put them here. There we go.
That's nice and symmetric. I like that.
Oh, and this room, just so Gray knows, is top-down obviously here, but then this is what the room looks like horizontal. So, like, this is the door, and the golems walking down the sides. The jars that you can see on the main map are on a second floor, and those have the organs in them, because we found that our organs that have been replaced are scattered around the dungeon to be found. We have not found Pans yet.
We do have an idea of where it might be, though.
Mm-hmm. And then 100 feet below is a sarcophagus. That's what this is.
Oh, okay. For sure.
So these slopes go down to that inner ring, and then there's that huge pit way down.
Mm-hmm. So there's 3 floors, basically. So the golems make their first movement. Let me check something from after their first movement.
You activated my trap card, Kyle.
Oh, that's right. Lamb had a ready action.
I did.
Yes. Yes, so 100%. It moved away from you. So yeah, do your attack. What?
Don't actually do an attack. It needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. It's not...
DC 17.
It's not good. It's okay at that. That's weird. So typically their actual intelligence and their saving throws kind of line up with pluses or minuses, but like they have bad of one and then great of the other, so I don't understand why, but it's okay.
They might add proficiency to their saving throw.
No,
Yeah.
I mean like they have a negative on one thing and then a positive in the saving throw of that thing, or vice versa.
Weird.
So vice versa does not make sense. A positive ability score modifier and a negative saving throw modifier? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not telling you because I can't tell you, but there's
Okay.
there's a difference
Well,
between
in
the two
general.
numbers. Let me give you the example. There's a difference between the numbers of like 15.
What the hell?
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
That
That's
is so many!
Like one is
Yeah.
like, that's what I'm saying. So I don't understand how they got that, but whatever.
Oh my god.
Or not 15, like 10 or 12, but still it makes no sense.
That's
so,
still an insane number in 5e.
Yeah. So moving,
Yeah, I mean that's like
Moving-
there's something going on with the
moving on.
in the character. Yeah.
I'm using it from the book. I think they're all like that, actually. All of their stats are weird, so I'm going to move on now. So they're going to do an intelligence saving throw.
You want to pop the spell in the Roll20 chat, Wes?
It succeeds. You notice something?
Nothing.
You notice that it succeeds with, like, the easiest of ease. Like, it was like, you basically, like, blew at it, and it didn't feel anything. Like, it just, such an easy thing. No problem.
No.
So,
Fine.
that was... And nothing happens on that, but here's a thing I think I can do. Let's see. No, it wasn't. It wasn't a. It was a saving throw. So yes. Okay, cool. All right.
Oh, I don't like that.
No, you don't know anything. I didn't say that.
No, you're right, but Joseph does not like that.
I forgot. By the way, it wasn't aware of me, right?
Because it was such an easy pass, it's not even aware that you did anything.
I'll take it.
There are verbal components, and you did say them, but it was such like a nothing that it didn't even notice.
Damn.
Just rude.
I mean, a good result, but so mean.
Yeah.
All right, and then they're going to fire a ranged weapon at Krasavir. What?
They're going to quit?
They're going to fire a ranged weapon, one at Krasavir and one at... or no, do they have multi-attack? They do.
I feel like...
So that is going to be
No.
two attacks on Kraz and 2 attacks on him. And yes, it is 150 feet range, so
now,
whatever, or more.
hold on. Last time, they were saying stuff before they went into a...
Oh, you're right, yeah. It'd be like, strangers, you cannot be here without escort. Please leave. And then it's going to fire its weapon.
Oh shit! I suppose they only accept 2 intrusions a day. It's a one-strike policy thing. Also, ow, fuck me, ow.
Alright, so we're going to go left to right, so I'm going to do 2 on Sendu, then 2 on Kraz.
You're gonna hit Sendu, let's be real.
That's a 22 on the first one.
Sendu's
And then
AC is 14, my friend.
Yeah, and then a nat 20 on the second one.
What?! Kyle! You know what? No, lucky feet. Reroll that nat 20 and
I will re-roll it. 1 second. And then on Kraz, that's a 22 and a 20.
Shielding.
What does shield make your new AC?
21, so the first one hits, the second one does not.
Okay, so I will do 1 to you. The one that did hit, the 22, will deal 17 force damage. On Sendu, the one that, not the nat 20, is 16 force damage.
Oh, that's my temp HP gone.
And then now
Yeah,
I will re-roll the lucky. $26 to hit. Not a nat 20 though.
Jesus fucking Christ, Kyle. Yeah, we were going to say, that hits! I have the AC of a caster! I didn't think they'd have 150-foot range.
They have 120 feet range. I misread it.
Fuck you!
So I apologize. We're gonna undo all of this. They're gonna dash.
You got my temp HP!
I have apologized. You get your HP back, you get your lucky back, you get your shield back. I apologize.
I'm sorry. I'm being mean to you
I
right
don't
now.
know how I knew they had 120, then I measured 150, and I'm like, those are the same number.
What's an extra 30 feet between friends?
Alright, so yes, they do
Okay,
just
I've
spend their
added
turn
it.
dashing then. 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. And in character, you don't know that they have a range of 120, so you pretend...
No, absolutely. That happened in a different timeline.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Sendu is going to say through Monavaka, they're on the platforms. Fucking go.
A Sendu in another universe rolled so lucky that... I did this one. Okay.
Agniastra, make this timeline not have happened.
That was your wish.
That was my... In that timeline, he had a major wish.
Yes. Alright,
Yeah.
so that is their turn. It is now Pan. Pan, you hear Monavaka say that the golems are on the move, so you are free to do whatever the fuck you want.
Monavaka says, go kill yourselves.
Oh my god.
Could I have been maybe a little closer to the party?
Since the conversation and like the battle was already going on when you walked in, unfortunately, I'm gonna put you at most at the top of that square. So I can't.
That's fair. Okay.
I gave you 5 feet, but I can't give you up with the party because you are arriving late.
We don't know this, but Pen, you have deflect missiles. Go fucking buck wild.
I know, but I don't think I can reach them.
Double
You
move.
probably can, but you can start getting within range for them.
You could even kind of triple move as a monk, so
What does that mean?
you can. Sorry.
Because you have Step of the Wind, you can spend a key point to dash as a bonus action, in addition to dashing as your standard action, giving you triple your move speed for it.
Yes.
Oh, you're so right.
Mm-hmm.
You're so right. But do I want to get hit? Like, I don't know. Like, let me think about this. Okay.
Now, you have to cross about 150 feet to get to them, so I don't think you're going to make it anyway, but still.
I have a 55 movement.
You have 55 movements?
So then, yeah, 55 times 3 is 165
what
feet.
the
So
fuck are you?
I'm a koala.
That's just that's also a monk.
it's a
really
monk
fast.
koala, yeah.
A fucking bullet. Jesus.
So yes, you 100% can get to them if you do a triple movement.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll spend one of my key points and do it.
Do you have any range that has, like, shuriken or darts or anything?
I have fireball. Other than
Okay.
that, I don't have any range attacks. My punches are my weapon.
Mhm.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm
I'll
sorry.
Just do that.
Asking that and you saying, like, I have fireball. That's just... Ah, so tasty. So good.
Yeah, I'll move up to this guy. I think I can, right? Like, someone
30,
measured
40.
it out. And
50
it's
gets you to
100.
here, then 55, and then 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, you can get there with 120 or 130. Yeah, you're good. Yep.
Just bonkers. Just bonkers.
And yeah, that's my turn.
I will put you on one side of the square because they are 10 feet. Okay, so that is Pan. Madavaka.
I'm just a dude. Like, I don't know. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little... Here's a question, actually. Manavaka's invisibility ends whenever he attacks or casts a spell.
Yeah.
Would him transferring a touch spell from Sendu to another creature be considered Manavaka casting a spell and thus end his invisibility?
I would rule yes.
Oh.
Yeah, fortune.
I don't like that ruling.
Because
Rule
familiars
different.
can't cast spells in and of themselves. That the only way they can cast a spell is through what you just described. So.
Well, yeah, but he could make attacks.
Yeah.
But no, okay, that's fair. That's a shame. That sucks. Manavaka then, at Sendu's urging, is going to either latch himself onto Tiramisu or Halvred. I think latch himself onto Halvred, to prepare to deliver touch spells in the event that Sendu starts casting them.
Oh.
I don't want to do this, so shut up. It doesn't mean anything. It's not because I like you or anything.
I didn't know you cared, Manavaka.
I pat Manavaka on the
You
head.
touch me, I'm biting your finger.
I pat him on the head again.
He bites your finger.
You bite your finger. Madavaka,
Take
please
one
roll
this way.
an attack action. No, I'm kidding.
Fantastic. I will. Don't test me.
Alfred shows his much larger and more intimidating teeth to
Are
Manavaka.
teeth a finesse weapon?
No, I think they're strength based.
Well, then he doesn't hit, but he does go. Ah. He tries to gnaw on Halvard's shoulder, and that's the end of his turn.
Alrighty.
He does actually turn invisible on his turn.
Okay. How close am I to Halvard? Am I within 5 feet?
You are currently within 10 feet.
Oh boy. Fucking Jesus.
We can just say that, because Halvard's like in the middle of a square, even if we moved him here, he'd still be 10 feet. Yeah, because you're at the top of your square and he's at the top of his square, which would be 10 feet, yes.
Right.
And I will move and say, well, hey Halvard, you want to get right into the action?
I sure do.
Alrighty, and I touch him on his shoulder and use Dimension Door.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah.
You can only bring one other creature, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
Manavaka is going to be left behind.
Stay still?
That's hilarious.
It's not
Manavaka.
gear that Halvard is carrying, so... Oh, well, fuck me, I guess!
I'm gonna poop.
Where do you go?
Right
And
yonder.
Halvard goes...
In front of them? That's ballsy.
That's exactly where I would have gone, so they can't get any closer to you or Krasafir.
At least that one can't.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash. Yeah. That'll be...
As a reminder, you do have 25 more, or however much more movement after you cast that spell.
Yeah, you can separate your movement.
Yeah. Up in Pathfinder mine.
You just did your action. You
That
just
one
said the
spring
movement.
attack cost you 5 feet.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Cool. Then I'll do a bonus action dash. Yeah. Nah.
It's a lot of noises coming over there from Galman finds his shoe calling as an automaton.
Is there a restriction on how close you can open a dimension door to a mob?
Nope.
No, you can go, so long as you can clearly visualize where you've been. And if you recall, Sendu earlier had given everyone like an illusory image of the entire room as Manavaka explored it.
Guys,
I assume Pan blew the door doors open when she burst in like a fucking bullet.
Yeah, I think I will do that. They'll be fine. They'll be fine.
What are you doing?
They're tough. Gonna fucking snap to... God damn it, JJ.
Oh, just so you know, it is a 20-foot walkway, so it can totally just, like, do that, but, yeah.
Oh, is it?
You put that golem back.
Whoa! Doesn't that attack of opportunity?
I didn't actually do... I was making a point that they could... It's not their turn right now. But, yeah, it would take an attack of opportunity, 100%. But
yeah, that's what I thought.
in case you thought it was only a 10-foot walkway because of the urns, I was just explaining that it is a 20-foot walkway.
Because the urns are underneath.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Leave me alone here. That's fine.
Good luck, Halvard.
You'll get a Broder. Or, Broder probably won't make it there, will he?
No.
Broder can double move as well, because he's a rogue.
Yep.
I'll double move in the dash, but I don't think you're going to get there. Will you?
Probably not.
Well, they only move 60 feet on their turn. It's sort of adjacent to him, so they have to be within range.
Is that a yes or no? Wes?
I mean, I can move 60 feet, but I am with Sendu. Unless they have a crazy speed, I should be able to catch up with them.
Okay, I'll instead just move here.
Oh, interesting.
And fucking bonus action hide. Right in his face. Yeah! Good luck, Kyle.
Man, that 9! Alrighty.
I didn't have anything else I could do, but I was just like, hey, here's a hasted barbarian. Yoink.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So I held my initiative.
Yep.
Does that mean I go at the end of initiative?
No, so you can choose to insert yourself early, and if you don't, then you'll just come back up to 20.14.
Okay.
So if you choose to go after Galman or after Sendu, you totally could.
Okay. Then I think I'd like to choose to go before Broder. I don't care where, just anywhere before Broder.
Do you want to make it simple and just go now?
If that's okay with Sendu.
I mean, fucking go for it, my dude. You are in range to fuck someone up.
Yeah.
I have to move.
Well, yeah, but you have your full turn now. So, yeah, after Galman ends his turn, you now insert yourself back into initiative.
Okay.
And you
I take a movement to here. I now have flanking, correct?
You don't know Galvin's there because he got such a high stealth of 9. No, keep going. Yeah.
Wait a second.
That was super sarcastic, my friend.
Yeah.
So I'm incredibly aware that he's there.
Yes.
Okay. I forget how flanking works. Would either or be flanking?
Yes, because they are large creatures, either or would be flanking. On a small creature, you have to be directly across.
Gotcha.
But
So
you're
then
good,
I
yes.
choose to actually no. Let me put myself there in case he decides to try to sidestep. I'll be within range still. Oh. Okay. Halvard is gonna scream, Jumanji!
Your mic actually did a little echo when you did that. It was very good.
Did it really? That's kind of cool. You notice Halvard entering a barbarian range. He also barbarian rage. He also is just gonna do what he thinks is best, which would be to attack it with his great axe. He has advantage, so he's selecting his token, and then he's going back here, and he's clicking and holding
Glasses.
that.
You know what's funny about me reminding the party that they're 20-foot walkways is I didn't do that for my own monsters because they would have been going up the inline for saving movement. They could have been one more square north if I'd actually done it right. So cool.
Too bad, so sad.
We had one a while ago, but it crashed.
Maybe they're just polite and they keep to the outer lane because
Yes.
how traffic should go.
They are programmed to walk on the right side of the street, except for this one's on the left. I mean, it's outer side. Yes, they're programmed to walk on the outer side.
So Halvard is wondering if a 26 is
26 will indeed hit.
all right. Then in that case,
Yeah, I'll be fine.
11 plus. It's my divine fury, right?
And plus whatever you get from rage, which I think is a +3.
Okay,
Can't blame
and
me for this.
plus 3, so 22.
Yep.
Question mark. Okay, that was Halvard's first attack.
Let me see if they're immune or resistant to anything of that. No, they're not. Cool.
Slashing and necrotic.
Yeah,
okay.
you're good.
Okay, he does his second attack again with advantage.
Yep.
Does an 18 hit?
18 will hit.
Okay.
Guys, their AC is no higher than 18. Knowing golems, it might be 18.
And that would be 9 plus 3.
For 12, yep.
So that's 12. And then with the haste, I get a third attack.
Yes.
Still with advantage.
Uh-huh. 19
Does a
will
19
hit.
hit? Oh, yes, it does. That is 16 plus 3.
Oh, that's so sexy.
Got it.
For a total of?
Whatever those numbers equal.
Okay, hold on, because I'm... Hold on.
19, 28.
Well, yeah, I can just look at the creature's health because you're the only one who's attacked it.
44.
I had 53.
So you get another attack?
Oh, because you're not
one,
adding the
3 plus
3. That's fine.
I'm the extra 9, yeah.
Yes.
For a total of...
53.
Okay, Halvard would like to consider his condition currently.
Oh, it's looking great. It's not
It's
anything. It's like you basically put a dent in it. Like not even like yeah.
Well, which is it? Did he put a dent in it or not?
No,
either?
I mean like a dent in a car door. I mean like a dent in like nothing. Like a scratch. That's what I meant.
So he's looking good.
Yeah, he's looking very good.
Guys, I'm concerned.
As well you should be. These things are probably tough as nails.
Okay,
Tough as crystal,
so
but yes, tough as diamond.
I used my bonus
Diamond
action. I
nails.
used all my attacks. I moved. That will be Halvard's turn.
Alrighty.
I was like, I knew this was a mistake. I knew it was coming.
Oh yeah. Also, Gray. Two people. Halvard and Lamb have both been cursed to like regret the past and like have second thoughts, and so that's a reminder that Halvard, you are also cursed still, and Rotor, you know you're cursed. Cool.
Yeah, and I'm currently gallivanting about as actually Lamb. Like I don't have any shapeshifted form right now.
Was anybody under the impression that I was chipper or in any way happy?
You seem super happy about your attacks just now, and it wasn't like, oh, should I not be attacking these creatures? All right.
Okay, my turn?
Yep.
Senju is going to move 30 feet this way. He's going to get to the top of this square. And that one is within 90 feet. That one, I don't think it's within 90 feet. Like, 89 feet grazes the corner of his square. I don't think that you should give that to me, but I will ask.
I'm going to count the actual squares just to see if the measuring's off. So, like, that would be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. So it's 70 feet, I think.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So, yeah. Like we said, it's only an approximate when you do that measurement. So it says it's 80, but it's actually 70.
Oh, wait. Fuck. I know that they're immune to paralysis, don't I?
Yep.
You know what I'm not going to do? That spell that I was just going to do.
I mean, I think you already said it. I'm just kidding. Yeah, of course you
I did not say it. I just checked range. God damn it. Okay. Well, I was gonna do a hold monster. It was gonna be really cool, but I'm not gonna do a hold monster. I am.
How dare you say they're monster? These are people on the inside.
Damn, they're immune to stun.
That's horrible. Okay.
I'm so sorry.
I'd appreciate a haste.
I wish I could haste you, love.
We hasted Halvard.
Halvard got hasted. I have so many crowd control things that are all thoroughly worthless against these creatures. I am going to hex. I'm going to go ahead and hex this one.
I didn't see where you pinged.
This one?
Oh, okay.
It's because I had the ruler, but I couldn't actually ping things.
I see.
So I'm hexing this motherfucker because they're within 90 feet. I'm going to give him disadvantage on wisdom checks because funsies. And I'm going to launch some Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah.
Because I am a warlock, and that's what warlocks do.
Yes.
So, let's go. A 1. And a 2. And a 3. 27, 21, 27.
All three will hit.
Love that for me. Bear in mind the +5 only applies to the first attack, so that is 15. Assuming fire affects them at all.
It does.
I love that.
So they take 36 damage from that.
Fantastic. Repelling Blast would normally push them back, but there was a pan in the way, so I am going to choose not to push them.
Okay.
But I will hold that in my back pocket for the future.
Any bonus action?
I do not have any bonus actions, so that is going to be the end of my turn, but I am going to keep an eye on what bullshit they're pulling this turn.
Krezophir.
Alright, I am going to come up here. I'll come up here to right here. And I am going to launch a firebolt at this guy.
Is that a saving throw? Or is that attack?
Oh, no, it's a ranged spell attack.
Okay, spell attack. Yeah.
16 hit?
16 will miss, and you guys will notice something new that happens.
Oh no.
As the firebolt approaches, you attack the one on the right?
Yes.
As it approaches, the firebolt is then absorbed into it, and then it puts its hand out and sends it. Let me just measure how far.
It has spell redirection.
Yeah, it sends it back at you. You take your own spell. So please roll damage for that firebolt.
Does it have to make the attack roll against him, or does it just hit him?
I will check that. I think it just hits. It just hits.
My shield is still up.
So please roll damage on the firebolt, Kraz. So it's Kraz, you take 13 fire damage.
Ow.
Also, you didn't cast your shield, remember, because that turn didn't happen.
Oh, that's right. Okay, all right.
Well, I'm glad my Eldritch Blasts hit.
I know, I was like, damn it, they all hit!
But I will... So, Senzu, like, watches that happen, and he looks back and goes, huh, that sucks.
Oh dear.
That's about okay.
Cassifer, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Look,
Okay, then I am going. That was my action, so I am going to fire off with my bonus action, Eldritch Blast, 3 times.
Okay.
don't miss.
No.
Please don't.
Well, I think that's going to hit.
That's 1.
That 2.
That'll hit. And that'll
And that's
hit.
3.
Alright.
Yeah,
Look at those fucking rolls.
Those rolled good, so
Bang, 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 bang.
yeah, that shit damage, but
Better.
So
Yeah,
21
no,
damage on that.
okay. Now I know what works.
Thank God you rolled low on the 3d10 for your firebolt.
No.
What was I saying? And you used the thing that lets you turn an action into a bonus action? Very cool.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Eldritch Blast is also spell sniper, so I can fucking shoot that son of a bitch from long way away.
Alright.
And I'm going to continue, and I'm going to move back
Oh,
up
you
here
can
to the
move,
corner.
Okay.
Perhaps that would be wise. I seem to have made a tactical error.
Okay. Broder. Lamb, I guess, because you're just lamb right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I counted, and unless I'm mistaken, it actually, it's going to be about 10 feet away from me if I move the full 60. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can get to here.
You can actually get to here if you move diagonal, but yes.
Okay. Can I see him?
You can 100% see him, yeah.
Okay, let me see what the range is on this real quick.
Because yeah, you were next to him in the square, but you were 10 feet away if you measured from where you were to it.
Yeah. What happens when you go outside the first range? When you're
Disadvantage.
using a disadvantage?
Because you're 40 away right now.
Yeah, we'll take it. I'm gonna cast Shadow Blade
Okay.
as a 2nd level spell. And then I am going to eat my Shadow Blade out. Does that work this way? Nope, it just shows the damage. That's cool.
We can keep that damage, but you should still roll the attack, yeah.
Do I have... I don't think I really have, like, a way to roll the attack for this anymore.
I think it's just you roll your melee attack. I think it still uses your melee, or you're throwing your dagger attack kind of a thing. Is that right?
The problem is all my attacks are now, like, enhanced. So I guess I can roll my crossbow attack and then just subtract 1 from that.
Yeah, because it's not a +1 weapon.
Yeah. Okay, 25 to hit.
25 will hit?
Hells yeah.
That's a stupendous disadvantage roll.
Yeah, you got 25 with disadvantage. That is really good.
Yeah. I rolled disadvantage and rolled a 15. Unfortunate.
Man, that sucks.
Let me also get sneak attack, because I believe I do get sneak attack with that. So 35
Jesus
damage.
God!
Holy
35 points of damage on 1 health.
Yeah, 76. Yeah.
Every sneak attack is very nearly a fireball.
Pretty much. Oh, I feel weak at that point.
It is the fun thing about high-level rogues. I'm just like,
High-level rogues are
oh gosh,
bonkers, and I
Uh-huh.
love
my turn. I don't get to do too much stab. Here's like 40 damage. Just end my turn. Like,
Yes. The dagger grazes the back of the guy's calf, and I'll put sneak attack
a
damage.
fountain of blood gushes out.
Okay.
That murders like 7 commoners in one hit.
I know. It's beautiful.
It doesn't matter because you already did it. But like, you could have technically. Did you do it? Was Shadowblade a bonus action, or was that just part of the attack? Okay, cool.
It is a bonus action to cast, and then you basically have a shadow weapon.
Gotcha.
Cool.
All right, so there is that. Tiramisu.
Okay. Oh boy, I really gotta consider this. From where I am right now, can I see him?
There are. I guess the doors are open. So. Let me. Yeah, you can definitely see that one. This one I would say no because there's a wall / corner / door in the way. But the right one you can definitely see.
Okay, that is good enough for me. I am going to move slightly up. Like right here. And I'm going to play sniper. Let's see. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna attack the one on the right.
Okay.
Dang, do I want to take a sharpshooter shot? Cause I don't know, cause I might miss. I don't know.
Excuse me.
This is so hard. Oh god, I'm just gonna take the regular shot.
Okay. $18 does hit.
Woo!
16 damage.
I am not gonna play a warrior. I am going to stay right where I am. And just do my extra attack on the same thing, on the same guy. Yeah.
Nat 20. Unfortunately, only 2 on the crit.
Wow.
But still 13 damage.
Not gonna bonus action anything because I can't really use anything right now. So that's me.
Okay. It is the golem's turns again. They no longer have to head towards Sendu and Kraz, so they're just going to engage with who is here. Provided their melee is better than their range. Let me see. Oh, it is. Okay.
Makes sense. Golems are pretty nasty.
Yeah. So, we're going to do 2 attacks on Pan, and 1 attack on Halvard, 1 attack on Galman. Alright, so Pan, that's an 18 and a 20 to hit.
Both hit.
Okay, and then Halvard, 12 will miss. Galman,
fuck you.
Galman, 21.
Ooh.
Alright,
21. Yep, that's my AC.
I will roll 3 damages. 2, 3. Okay, cool. So Pan, first one was 19, then 24. So it was a 43 damage total. And then 23 damage to Galman.
Okay.
Guess what, guys? I'm bloodied.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Already?
Yeah.
You only have like 80-ish HP, yeah?
Yeah.
I will remind you that that if you spend a key point as a bonus action, you take the dodge action. Might be a good idea.
You also, some monks can heal as a rapid healing. I don't know if
only Way of Mercy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's... My Alistair has a healing thing, so I don't know how that could happen, so, okay.
Alistair's also using the homebrew.
That is fair.
Pan, I believe, is using the classic.
The actual thing, yes.
You were nice to Pan as I was to you.
No, Pan didn't ask. Gray did not ask, so I'm like, oh, you can have what you want. Okay, so that's their 4 attacks. That's their turn. We go on to
Pan.
Okay.
Fuck it up.
Rest in pieces, Pan. I have a plan to make it harder for him to hit you on his turn, just so you're aware.
Aw, thank you, but I might just run away.
Totally valid.
Is this blocking my way? The wind?
No. You
No.
can 100%. That's an urn that's under the ground on the 2nd floor, so you can walk right past it. Yep.
What you could do also, Pan, if I make a suggestion,
Mm-hmm.
is you could actually jump off here and dive down beneath this passageway.
What does that do?
So
What
if you look again over on the top right corner,
Okay.
over here,
Yeah.
so you'd be going from here down to here.
Okay.
And because you have slow fall, there's no chance of you taking damage from that.
Yes, that's right. But what's down there? The urn?
A place to hide.
A safe
so
place to hide.
The second floor consists of just an open floor, entrance to the pit, and then also the 8 urns in 8 little catacomb, little grooves. So yeah.
Do we
You
know
know,
what
earlier someone said something about missiles. Pan, what's the range on your missiles?
I don't have missiles. I can deflect missiles.
If somebody does a ranged attack against Pan, he could possibly redirect them or just catch them.
Yeah.
Do you have any other ranged attacks?
I have I checked. I have a sling. I have fireball, and I have gust of wind.
Because that would be a good little cubby hole for you to cast spells from, and possibly not get hit yourself.
I don't know about that. It's okay. If I die, I die.
Oh boy.
In glorious combat.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna move over here. That's 10, I guess, or 12. I believe that was 12.
From where you are, that would be 10. Yes.
Okay, and then I am going to punch this bitch.
Okay.
Okay.
16 will miss.
Damn it.
24 will hit.
8. Okay.
4, 8.
That's 8. Great. Okay. Now I'm gonna do something really cool. I'm gonna step of the wind so I can disengage. And then I'm going to disengage.
And then move to... Each
this.
big square is 10 feet.
I don't have my glasses on, so I could barely see the square.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, so 1, 2... each big square is 10 feet.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.5. So over here to cat. Yeah?
Yes, you'd be you'd be above the cat one at 55. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. And then that's the end of my turn. 'cause I'm-
Okay. All right, Madavaka.
Well, I guess he's gonna go latch himself onto Tiramisu at this point. Yeah, I think he latches himself onto Tiramisu and he's like, it's you and me, buddy. Ride or die till the end. What's your name again? Never mind, don't care.
Yeah.
And then his mouth opens and you hear, I apologize for his behavior. Please forgive him.
Maybe.
And then immediately you hear, hey, fuck off!
Love
Fuck
it.
off! That's Madavaka's turn.
Galvin.
Hell, a maybe he's even too nice for him, Jesus. I'm going to bonus action use a 3rd level spiritual weapon. What does that do? What is the upcast?
I think it does more damage.
Oh, D8.
But only if you upcast it twice, because you upcast it once, it doesn't do anything.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just do second level. That'll work.
I always found spells like that weird, where it's like, I'm going to put it at third level. It doesn't do anything extra, but I'll... Because you're out of second level spell slots, but yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't do shit.
All right. Yeah, so let me get you your dice.
There it is.
Okay, cool. All right, 21 will hit.
Ooh. And then... take a whopping 8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna stab him. Kee-yaw. Nope. I'm gonna do the plus.
22 will hit.
22!
So good you had flanking.
True, thank God. Woo. Bam. One hit damage. Which one of that is... Does it tell you what dice was which? Thank you. Fuck. Is there a history? Short sword. That would be... 6 of that was poison.
Okay, so it's immune to that. So it would... you actually watch as it takes the poison and then heals from the poison.
Oh no.
I told you it was immune to poison!
I'm gonna need some.
that!
I'm gonna need some flavor on that.
I gave you the flavor, which is that you stabbed into it, the poison started to spread throughout its body, and then it kind of, not rewound time, but just like the wound closed and it rejected the poison.
Ooh.
I'm so sorry.
Is that your
We
divine...
should
Is that...
try healing.
What'd you say, John?
No, never mind.
We should try healing it, and it will poison him.
That is not how it works!
Just for future reference, your divine strike is what did the poison, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Did I know that it heals itself beforehand?
Not that it heals itself, you just noticed that its body rejected the poison.
Okay, cool. From now on, I'll just not add that.
Anything else?
Whoops. Butterfingers.
Oh dear.
Oopsie.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Dear.
All right, Halvard.
Halvard is noticeably lethargic and can't do anything.
What? Why? Did Tiramisu drop haste?
Wait, am I still hasted?
You're
I
hasted.
only one turn.
Oh no, you're hasted
God, no, you're
for like how long is it?
A minute.
A minute.
10 rounds,
Okay.
my
It's
friend.
10 rounds or until Tiramisu drops concentration.
Oh boy.
It's concentration up to 1 minute.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yes, yes.
Okay,
That's
that
a
is
nat 20.
that's a crit.
Oh my gosh.
Absolutely.
There's
go
actually a
off,
little
my
known.
friend.
There's actually a little known rule. You can't crit while you're hasted. It's one of the downsides. So it's really too
Yeah.
bad.
Damn, that's rough, dude.
All right, yeah, crit 32. Yep, 15 plus your crit damage. It didn't do it automatically. So roll another d12.
Is it the D12 plus 7 or just
No,
the
not the
D12?
plus 7, just the d12 again.
I will remind you of your brutal critical feature. Roll 2 additional weapon dice.
Holy shit! Yeah, 2d12.
Okay, hold on.
The rage would not double, but also your divine fury would double.
That's because that's a dice.
Is there a command in Roll20 that I could? What do I type?
I don't know about typing. Top left corner, you can click the dice icon, then click d12. But
There, without
Thank
the
you.
asterisk. Or that, yeah.
Thank you. Slash R2D12.
okay, so that is 12 additional damage, making it for 27. Plus the 3 is 30, and then please roll your divine fury twice. Roll your divine fury twice.
Really?
Yeah, crits are awesome. Well, I'll take the -7 on the second one, but yeah, 13 plus 6 is 19 additional necrotic. So what did I just say? So I have to read you the math. So
So 27 plus 19.
46.
Plus 3 for rage.
49.
Is 49 from his first hit.
You notice that it is now bloodied.
Bloodied is 50%?
Yep.
Okay. So that was my first hit. Second hit with advantage.
These things are beefy.
So 20 will hit.
15 plus 3.
Plus 3 is 18, yep.
Then I have haste, so I get one more.
14
it does
will miss.
not hit.
Yeah.
And as a bonus action, I could either... Alfred considers whether to use Daunting Roar or Zealous Presence.
Did I tell them whether it's immune to the frightened condition?
You should have.
Halvard is
Okay,
not
cool.
considering to use Daunting Roar. Halvard wonders if anybody would even benefit from advantage because everybody already has advantage.
Yeah.
Lamb does not.
But Lamb, hold on. 60 feet. Is Lamb within 60 feet?
Yeah.
Just
Lamb?
barely, but yes.
I'm going to give Lamb and Galman advantage until the start of my next turn. So I did my 3 attacks. I did my bonus action. Okay, that's
and I'll put an
Halvard's
icon.
turn.
I'll put a what 60? You said 60-foot aura.
Yeah. It should just be Lamb and the urns underneath the ground. If they get attacks, they attack with advantage as well.
That is. There you go.
And roar.
Okay. Sendu.
Let's go,
Kyle, last
Sendu.
turn I forgot to roll my extra damage from Hex. May I do that now? Or
Yes.
Or we
No,
just
you can do it now. Yeah.
Perfect, thank you. There's another 7 points of necrotic damage it would have taken.
On the left one, yes.
Yep, that's the one.
Yep. Got it.
Do I know if golems have any senses outside of just sight? Like, do they have tremor sense or blind sense or true sight or any of that bullshit? The answer may well be no, but it will influence my
They seem to
action.
have regular type stuff and then also dark vision. So.
Dark vision. Cool. I would love to... I think I am going to drop Hex, because it's not... I would love to hold it up, but it's concentration, and everything is fucking concentration in this game. I am going to use my at-will silent image centered around Pan. And tell me if this is too much bullshit, because this feels like some bullshit. I am going to make... Oh, that's cute. That's not cute at all. I am going to make as many pans as I can fit in a 15-foot cube.
Which is...
Just a fucking gaggle of pans.
This is not 15 by 15 would be 9 spaces time, so you can make 9 pans.
Cool. I would like to make, I guess, just since Pan is also there,
8 pans.
pans.
Yeah.
Just like all constantly moving around each other. The intent is to give Pan cover against whatever attack it's going to throw at her. Him.
Meaning that if the golem were to move forward, or I guess just throw a ranged attack, it wouldn't possibly miss because it wouldn't know which one
Yes,
is the
that
real
would be the
pan to
idea,
hit.
yeah.
Yes, the idea is that it's increasing Pan's AC against its attacks.
And how long have you had this ability?
It was
You
just-
had
it's
this,
not a-
using it like the whole time. That's the same thing that... It's just silent image. It's the same thing that I was using to make the image of the room when Monavaka was scouting it.
He's using it in an unorthodox way, an untested way, and you don't actually know if it will definitively work, but it is a strategy. Yes.
Hey, you know what?
I
I
love
aim
it.
to be clever and
It is
possibly ineffective. What image are we? What token are we using for concentration spells?
I
The little biohazard
used...
thing?
Yes.
Cool. I will put that on Sendu because he's concentrating on silent image.
Okay.
I would love to get somewhere where I have some cover against this motherfucker. I can't quite get there. And there's no, like, railing, right? There's no guard
There's
rail
no guard
here.
railing, no.
Cool, this is not OSHA compliant at all. I could just
Better
duck
send him a
back
report.
here, but it's still gonna pop off. Can I go here and potentially get cover against its attacks if it tries to pop off with some ray attacks?
It might,
Even just
like,
half cover?
It depends on which one. If the left one attacked you, you'd have cover. If the right one attacked you, you wouldn't have cover. But yes.
I will take that.
Yeah.
You know what? I will take that, Kyle.
Similar with Kraz. It's the opposite, but yes.
Cool. That is Sendu's turn.
Okay. Speaking of, Krasafir.
Oh, also, Krasavir, in case, and just so you're aware, Sendu's also like 10 feet off the ground, so you can get under me if you want to get cover against that same golem.
Okay, well, I will definitely keep that. Okay.
Want to stop being gangbanged by a cleric and a barbarian.
Okay, we're gonna start. I'm noticing that obviously this one's looking kind of hurt, and that one's not done. Really looks like it's been touched. So,
If you have any unorthodox crowd control spells, those might be useful in this
actually, you know what?
case. Be aware that it's immune to most conditions. So, let's do some crowd. What's the term? Crowdsourcing before you cast anything.
How do you feel about a boom boom?
I don't know what that means, but I like explosions.
Okay, okay. 5th level fireball.
Oh shit.
Where are you centering it, and where are you putting it,
Am I
etc.?
gonna center it? I'm gonna center it right on top of his ass.
Oh, okay.
Aim it up! Don't hit the jar! Don't hit the jar!
Oh, yeah, you
The
definitely
jar's
don't want to hit the
underneath.
jars underneath. But I don't think you
No.
would, because it doesn't curl underneath unless it's like wood.
Fireball explicitly moves around corners.
Right. Okay, yeah, you would want to aim it up in the air so it just hits the golem. Yes, that is
That
right.
is
Okay, how tall is
probably
the-
Nightshade's organ. We don't want to blow
Yes,
that one up.
Nightshade's
How
organs are
tall,
probably
is,
this.
how tall are these golems?
The golems are,
I
like...
think he said columns.
No, I said
golems.
golem. How
They're,
tall?
I'm so
they're,
sorry.
they're like 15 feet tall.
Okay, so it's going to be centered 7 feet above his head.
Okay.
So
There
you're
you
more
go.
than 20 feet to make sure that
And you're
Thank you.
upcasting it to 5th?
5th level.
Okay. What's your DC
Which is-
on your save?
17. It
Okay.
is a dex save.
You notice that as you throw that fireball, the explosion happens, and it looks up, puts its hands, and just goes like,
Oh no. Krasavir, this is going to suck.
it's on fire, and then it extinguishes the fire, and it's just smoking for a second, and then even the smoke goes away.
So don't bother rolling damage.
Don't roll damage, because nothing happened.
Oh, I was sure it was about to throw that back at our faces.
Yeah.
Well, I tried.
Can we make any kind of check to figure out how the fuck it just did that?
Yeah, if you want to roll Arcana or Insight to try to put the pieces together from what you've seen
I
so
would
far.
love to do some insight.
Yeah, I'm
on
going to
that.
fucking do an Arcana roll.
I'll do it.
Oh, you bitch!
Oh,
Fucker
that's
was on a
not
19.
one. I'm so sorry.
The only one that would know would be Tiramisu and Lamb. You would get the idea that it seems like if it seems like it's only redirecting spell attacks, and then it's dodging saves. So it dodged and extinguished the fire, but it redirected the fire bolt.
Here's a question that maybe they would know on their checks, if I can ask a question.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look like it's expending effort to do that? Like, is that a reaction it's taking, or is it just an innate ability?
I don't know that you could tell watching
Oh,
it.
21 and 20 insight?
What I mean, though, is that from a real world... Okay, gameplay-wise, I could certainly tell the player, but, like, in the universe, I don't know, because a free action and a reaction look the same. You can't tell the difference in universe between a free action and a reaction.
I would presume that there would be a measure of effort taken in a reaction that is not present in just like a passive ability.
Okay, that's a fair argument. It seems like the redirection is a reaction, whereas the dodge / extinguish, it just is like a passive ability or a free action.
So negation is passive, redirection is a reaction.
That's what it seems like.
Okay. And unfortunately, only Lamb and Tiramisu know this.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I had
because they're like,
in fact, Galman, you think these things are all powerful and they are going to like murder all of you, and you are scared on your nat 1. Like, you are just, this is too much.
That's unfortunate.
Was I allowed to roll 2? I'm just asking because I didn't.
Oh, you can, yes.
Yay! I didn't know if that was still up there.
Yes, you also know. So now Pan, Tiramisu, and Lamb.
Okay, thank you.
All right. So that is Kraz. That was your action. You do have a bonus action and movement.
All right, bonus. Okay, fuck it. Bonus action, Eldritch Blast.
Mm-hmm.
Get it.
You're hitting the left one, right? Still?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get all 3 rolls before I narrate anything.
Oh, come on, they're gonna roll like shit. Aren't they? That was gonna hit.
So on that 11, it's going to go towards it, and as that Eldritch Blast, that Eldritch energy, it goes into it, and it. What color would you describe your Eldritch like spell is? What is your arcane color, kind of a thing, is what I'm saying.
I would. Well, I'm mostly something.
Oh, I also just realized that you totally just cast a 5th level spell. I'm going to need some wild magic from you, good sir.
All right, so what do?
But let's finish the Eldritch Blast first, and then we'll go back to the wild magic.
Okay. Well, my Eldritch Blast is probably a bit of red colored.
Okay. So
Arcane red energy.
this crystal creature, as the arcane the 11 comes towards it, it absorbs it. It turns a crimson red, and then it sticks out its palm, Iron Man style, and then back at you. So please roll damage on your first Eldritch Blast. You take 4 force damage, and then the third one will just miss, but the second one, please roll damage, and they will take the second damage.
Okay. Okay, so this one.
Okay, they take 8 damage.
Always have to roll high on the one that they do actually.
And then let's look at your wild magic table.
Yes, go right ahead. I'm ready to roll.
Let's see. Because for people who don't know, Krazafir is a wild magic sorcerer.
This is news to me.
Let's see.
Joseph knew this, but Senju did not. And something weird has happened.
Let's see. I need you to roll a d20.
Absolutely.
Oh god, we're all gonna die.
It's not impossible.
17.
Let's see here.
I think you have to roll a 1 to get a surge.
Oh, yeah, that's really disappointing. I didn't know that.
I was just...
Okay, yeah. Nothing happens, so cool beans.
Spell goes
I also
off
didn't
and
know
I didn't blow everybody up.
I also maybe thought as you increase the spell levels, it would get easier to have a surge, but I guess not. Okay.
Which is a shame, because some of those are actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
Is Kyle upset that we didn't explode?
Well, no, because there's good ones and bad ones, and so it would have been neat for it to be like something happens.
Right, I could have turned the golem into a puppy.
And I said, I thought that like a 5th level, because it's halfway, the most, like it's out of 9 levels, 5th level's pretty high, so I thought it would, the DC would decrease kind of a thing, but I guess not. Okay, so, that's your bonus action and action. We go to Lamb.
My turn, you say? Oh boy. Well,
Right up.
yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm now within range. I do have advantage thanks to Halvard, still, I believe.
Mwah.
And the is
I will roll my hand crossbow and subtracting 1.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry.
So that's
Wait a second. Are you...
Wait, were you throwing your sword or stabbing it?
I was throwing.
Oh, then you don't get advantage because flanking doesn't work with ranged.
Wasn't I getting something from Halvard?
Halvard's
Yeah.
Stella's Roar gives an advantage.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then yes, 18 hits.
Okay. It's actually 17.
Okay.
17 still
Right,
hit,
because you're Shadow Blade. 17 would not hit.
but...
damn.
Well, I knew the disadvantage roll was too good. Well, that's my turn.
No bonus action?
That was his bonus action. I think.
What?
No, that was just my
That was just
attack.
action, yeah.
I don't think I really have anything I can do as a
Bonus action
action.
hide so they can't attack you or something? I don't know, but yeah.
I mean, you have to
really-
recall the Shadow Blade as a bonus action to be able to throw it again.
Oh!
Do I? Okay, well then
think
yeah, I
so,
would
don't
have.
you?
Let's see.
Let's check Shadow Blade.
Yep, I have to use a bonus action to make it reappear in my hand. So yeah, so I would have used a bonus action to cause it to reappear.
And then
And
stab.
chuck
Yeah,
it again.
gotcha.
So
Alright. Tiramisu.
Okay. So, I grabbed Manavaka and I knock him on my bow.
What?
I am not aerodynamic!
I like this.
Fire damage, motherfucker.
Deal 1d1 minus 1 damage to it.
I'm joking. Or am I?
Oh no.
I would let you attempt it at disadvantage.
Oh god.
Oh, I desperately want you to try this just to get JD's flavor on this.
Just to hear my little Manavaka voice as he screams in rage.
Oh my god. That'd be hilarious. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go for it.
Okay.
What?
He's going to try shooting Manavaka.
Please
I
work.
mean, Manavaka is
Please
going to
work.
resist. You have to use your action to grapple him.
Yeah, that's fair. If Manavaka's not a willing target, it's not feasible.
Yeah, no. He's an irate little motherfucker. Why would you think he would ever
It would
willingly
basically
do that?
take you would take your first attack would be a grapple, and then your second and then your second attack would be to fire him. So
Would it be a grapple if something's sitting on your shoulder? I mean,
It's-
it's more of a...
to avoid your
yeah,
hand
it's
grabbing it.
it's still like he's trying to resist being shot. So yeah, it would be a grapple. It'd be contested athletics, but yeah.
He's also invisible, so good luck with that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's no fun.
Do you want to try or do you want to change tactics?
Aww.
It's too easy for this to fail.
See, part of me kind of wants to debate that and see if I can like etherealness myself to see him, but no.
That's not how that works. But you don't need to see him because he's sitting on your shoulder, so you can feel the contact. You know he's there. But
Hey, buddy. So far, you are like my fourth favorite person in this group. Don't fuck this up for yourself, alright?
I mean, right now you're kind of pushing it kind of far for me.
Don't fuck this up for yourself, buddy.
But if Tiramisu were to ask Manavaka, we all know that Manavaka would just be like, no, I'm not doing this. Like, what's the...
Oh, 100%.
oh yeah, 100%. That's why it's going to initiate the grapple if he does so.
So Tiramisu would have to pass an
Hey,
athletics
buddy,
check.
I need you to think about something. I don't have to sleep, and you do. You will never have another restful night if you fuck with me right now.
And then an attack with a disadvantage. Right?
Like tiramisu is very much considering would it be worth some sleepless nights to really mess with this gremlin.
The temptation.
Need a decision.
I don't think I ever imagined how deep the animosity Manavaka fostered would run.
Right now it's been annoyance. It could become hatred.
How far can someone throw a Manavaka size?
Probably like 10 feet.
We'd have to look into.
It's an improvised thrown weapon,
exactly.
so like not far. He's not built to be thrown or shot.
He is a sprite though. He is
here?
really light as a sprite, right?
I don't think it lists his weight, but he's tiny. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like house cat size, so I would guess like
Right.
20 pounds. Max.
I
would say max 8 to 10 pounds.
Yeah.
Does
I was gonna say 5 to 10
have a
myself.
tail?
I'm
He
gonna
does not have a tail.
I'm gonna need a final answer from Marcus.
Yeah, we do need to keep this combat going.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I get like, okay. All right. You get one more chance to not making that.
I get one more chance.
Alright. Tiramisu, do your actual shot at the enemy.
Okay. Wait. Give me 1 second.
Oh, did he say give me like he's walking away for a second?
He did say give me a second. I don't know for what purpose.
All right. Okay. Sorry. I'm back.
Okay.
Okay. So my first shot. This is gonna be dumb. I'm gonna make it a sharp shot.
Are you going right still?
I'm gonna go left. This
Left.
time.
Okay, cool. Yep.
Getting spicy.
That's a minus what to attack 5?
Yeah. Well, I'm setting my sheet so it'll apply everything automatically.
Gotcha.
And here we go.
Yeah. That's a 19 to hit. That does hit.
Oh my god!
Holy shit.
Because you actually got a 24. Yeah, very cool. So that will do 14 plus 10, so 24 damage.
You add 14 to your attack.
Oh my god! Hold up. Ouch.
Maybe dive back behind those doors after you do 24 damage in one attack so they don't start blasting the fuck out of you.
Okay, I'm back again. Sorry. Okay, so I'm not gonna risk that kind of luck again. My extra attack is just gonna be a regular shot. There's no way I'm gonna make that kind of shot again.
I mean,
Mind you, you rolled a 10 on that attack.
You rolled a 10. That wasn't even a good roll. That was not a good roll. Like, you 100% can do it again. It's up to you.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. I mean, I guess I'll try.
Because you still got a +9 to your attack rolls. That's 1 point less than my normal.
Let me try again then. Setting my sheet up and making the roll now.
27.
Holy shit!
So it was a 32.
Even better.
You should always do it. I would never not do it if I was your character, but that's just me.
So much damage.
So it's a 21. Okay.
Monobog is gonna like dip down and say, "Hey buddy, you should get some cover behind those doors before they blast your ass into oblivion."
45 damage in one shot.
You know what? I am going to agree with the gremlin and take a movement over here.
Okay. Very good.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, it is the
Jesus God, I love sharpshooters so much.
bad guys. I mean, they're technically innocent. 10, 20, 30. Oh wait, actually no, because there's sorry, I forgot about the duplicates. Let's go backwards. I don't know that they would approach 9 warriors.
Yes, good. I don't know why every warlock doesn't take Misty Vision. It's so good.
So it could either go right towards Halvard and Galman or go backwards towards Tiramisu, who did just fuck him up. 10, 20, 30. Let's see if you have cover from where it is. No.
Well, there are doors.
Did you actively... I thought you were getting cover, like, hiding behind the walls. Are you actively closing the doors?
Can I?
Does that count as an action?
No.
If I may, Tiramisu could also just, like, get behind the open doors.
Yeah,
But they open inward?
They do, but that's why I measured, and it doesn't technically go through the left open door. He could see him around. The left open door would open to I can't poke. Left open door opens here, and the right open door opens here.
Oh, they open that way. Okay, but still, like, this door could be blocking his sight line.
I was assuming they were both open all the way. That was just my assumption, because you guys were kind of...
That would be my assumption,
Halvard
too.
blasted through, and so that's why I said Tiramisu.
Fair.
As a free
I
action...
don't know if Tiramisu knew which way the doors went when
I didn't know.
Marcus moved.
So I would say it would probably be safer to get cover on this side. That's what I would say.
Okay.
Okay. Because now, while he can still see the edge of you, you would get cover. Because there's a door and a wall, I'll call it 3/4 cover. So that is a +5 to your AC.
That sounds right. I think that's correct.
Alright, so it did move 30, and now it's going to multi-attack you, and you have a +5 to your AC.
Okay.
Oh fuck! Let's hope it doesn't hit him too bad.
What's your new AC with the cover? So +5.
Let's see. 19 plus 5. 24.
Okay, second one will miss. First one is a nat 20.
Oh!
Fuck.
Bastard.
So you're gonna take
so much damage.
27 force damage from that.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, is right.
Do you have any reactions that could reduce that, Tiramisu?
Maybe?
You want to dodge or
Are you hitting me with, like, is it it's not an elemental based attack,
It's force, yeah, no.
Then I don't have...
Okay, and then we're gonna do one attack against Galman, one attack against Halfred from the right golem. That is Halvard 22 to hit.
Which, of course, it beats an 18.
Yeah, and then Galman 15, so that misses, I assume.
Correct.
Okay, so Halvard, that'll be 27 force damage.
How much?
27.
Okay, and I don't have any damage reduction in Barbarian Rage, do I?
You only for bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing, not force.
Piercing. Okay, not for force. So I take 27 damage. I am pissed off.
Alright, that is their turn. Before Pan takes his turn, I'm going to say we take a break because I have to use the bathroom. So we'll be back.
Fair enough.
Like 8:15 or so?
Oh.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Is there an emergency reason as to why you no longer want to get the color
Oh my. Gentlemen, this has been quite some fight, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying the shit out of this.
The spell turning's kind of low-key terrifying, even without being, a heavy spellcaster. Do you know if these things are undead or not?
Like a constructs? I don't know. They seem like constructs.
He did refer to them as golems, which generally implies constructs. But they're also, made via people from the mummies, so that also makes me feel like they might be undead.
What does that mean for you?
I can use my Sunblade to deal extra damage if they're undead.
Interesting. How much extra damage are we talking?
Extra d8. So I would be dealing 2d8 plus 7 plus 7d6.
How would you go about finding out if they're...
Ask Kyle.
Wait, didn't he say they're not weak to anything or something like that?
Well, I mean, that's... I guess I'd need to know how they handle radiant damage, and then I'd also need to know if they count as undead. So we'll see.
Alrighty.
Is Jess back home yet?
She's here. She's doing
Does she
laundry.
want to jump in and help out?
She's doing laundry.
If she can't jump in, can she come say hello for a couple minutes until JD gets
I
back?
can ask. Jess! While we're on break, John wants to know if you can hop on Discord and say hi. Jess said she messaged you.
Oh, I responded.
She said he said he responded. Okay, cool. This is fun.
I just wanted to see her beautiful face again, but that's okay. Love her.
Hello.
Jess?
What are you up to, Boo?
I'm trying to relax a little bit. I'm a bit froggy.
What's wrong with your voice?
Well, I was sick over the weekend. I had a sore throat. I don't have COVID though. I got COVID tested. I was out 2 days from work. I was recovering this weekend. And I've been on a lot of phone calls this afternoon trying to sell my car and shit. I'm getting frustrated, but I think it's finally happening tomorrow. So,
So you're selling your car?
yeah, it's been sitting for over a year. I can't pay to fix it. So, I'm finally selling it and getting it towed. I'm getting $500 for it. I refuse to get anything less than $500 for it. So I stuck to my guns, and I'm getting $500 for it. So, fuckers.
What have you
People are
been
like, I'll give
using?
you $250 for it. I'm like, fuck yourself.
What have you been using in the meantime?
Kyle's car.
Ah.
Yeah, Kyle's car.
Kyle's car.
I don't drive
Kyle,
it.
are you 100% working from home these days?
Yep, 100%
Yeah.
from home, and I don't have a
Nice.
license, so I can't drive it. So
Kyle, there's no sound coming out of your mouth from
Really?
anywhere.
I could hear him.
Yeah, I can hear
I
him.
heard him.
Oh wait, I forgot. I think my phone mutes him.
What?
But I think that was intentional.
I don't know when that happened, but I'm okay with it. I
It's so you guys don't echo if you're in the same room.
yeah.
I think that's why.
I don't know. I never said it that way, but somehow it happened. I'm not mad about it because I can hear him from across the Mississippi.
Yeah.
So
All right, I think we're gonna get back. Oh, let me see. Gray and Marcus, are you here?
Yep.
hey, you took off your Mr. Rogers sweater, and I'm very upset about it.
Well, it's not cold in my room.
I liked the aesthetic very mucho.
Okay, well, I'll see what I can do.
All right. Well, I might be asleep by the time you send me any of my flagellation pictures, but
Flagellation? You think it's going to be self-torture?
yeah. All right. Good night, guys.
Bye, Jess.
Bye.
Bye.
Do we
Isn't flagellation the thing where you hit your back with spiky whips?
Flagellation is any kind of self-inflicted. Self-flagellation is any kind of self-inflicted torture normally meant to achieve a sense of religious, like heightened religious experience.
Purification.
Yes, purification's a good word for it.
Okay. So, Pan, it is your turn. Now the image does not move. I guess you wouldn't know this. You
The
probably
image
know
would
this.
not move with you.
Yeah. So if you moved out of that area, out of the box, you would no longer be one of the 9.
But Senju could. No, it's 60-foot range, so he'd have to really book it to get there, and he couldn't.
If I move out of it, can I move back into it?
Yeah. I mean, it's still going to be there.
Because my idea is that I move up a bit and then I use my slingshot to hit him or something, and then if he turns around and looks at me, I run back in. You know? I was just like, ooh. Okay, 25.
What's the range on your slingshot?
I'm back.
Check. It's 30 without 120 in parentheses.
You would have to use the 120, so you'd have disadvantage. But yes.
No, that's horrible. Okay. Disadvantage. I mean, what could possibly go wrong, you know?
Pan could move to, here-ish with her 55-foot movement.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
100%. But if she wanted to move back, she could only use 20-ish.
I mean, you would have to spend a key point to use Step of the Wind to get back there. Yes.
yeah. Or... Let me see. How far is this? So it's 88. If I use 55, it's going to be... okay.
He is He's 90 away from you right now.
So I have to go 50 within him, so that he could, so I could do it with the flat, right?
I still don't know if that would help, actually, because even you said the first range was 30?
Yeah.
I don't know, because 10, 20, 30, 40, 50... Oh, you have 55, right?
Yeah.
Then 5, 15... Yes, you could exactly do it with your 55 plus 30 range, yes. He's 85, he's yeah, it's working.
I think it's right there, yeah.
That looks right to me, Pan, I think.
Okay, or actually...
the top corner, but yes.
What if I do my water whip instead? I think I'll do...
What's the range on water whip?
30 feet.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Oh, but it's a... I don't know if their dexterity is good. It's okay. I'll do it. I'm gonna send 2 key points, and then they have to do things.
And it's a dex save. You watch as it watches the water come towards it. It turns into water. The water hits it, nothing happens. It turns back into crystal.
Well, fuck.
So it turned into water for a second.
That's flavor. What you know in universe is it had no effect on it.
Okay.
And it didn't even have to dodge.
Okay.
These things are awful.
Yeah.
Shit, that wasn't even a spell effect. Okay, so my original idea is off the table.
Then... Do I have a bonus action? Can I use my key points again to bonus action?
Oh, I'm sorry. Water Whip isn't a spell, is it?
No, it's key.
Oh, okay. Then yes, no. It would happen. Let me do something then. I apologize.
Maybe my idea is okay.
Yeah, your idea probably is still true. It is not a spell. So let me see here. Okay, so dexterity of 15. It does fail.
Shit, Water Whip is really good. Shit.
Then it is knocked prone.
Is it immune to prone?
It can fall over!
It's not immune to prone. Okay. So it takes...
It's immune to prone!
Okay. And yes, it is indeed prone.
Okay, it's prone. And I guess that's the end of my turn because I don't have bonus actions to do right now.
You actually step into the wind to get here, so you did bonus action. So you do have to.
I stepped into the wind to get there.
Right? No, you didn't.
No.
You were going to step in the wind backwards.
To get back.
If you want to get back to your duplicates, you could step in the wind.
He's not gonna come back to me. I doubt
Oh boy, okay, let me just rush over there to fix that.
I'll be fine. Yeah.
Okay, that's Pan. Madavaka, you were just attempted to be fired out of an arrow. What do you...
You know what? Actually, very much fuck you. Super duper fuck you, buddy. I don't want to be here anymore, so you can go eat shit and die. His speed is 40 feet, so he's gonna get... Here. Is he going to... He has 40 feet of movement.
Wait, were you measuring from Crasosphere or here, Mr.
I was.
Howard?
That was
Different measurement.
Oh, sorry.
I was measuring from Crasosphere.
Oh, our colors are very similar, though. Monobucket can't quite get to Pan... Oh, is that right, Antha?
Mm-hmm.
He can't quite get to Pan this turn.
You said 45, right?
No, 40.
Oh, yeah, no, you were right.
Thank you. So he's gonna get here. He is still invisible. And he's also like below.
He's 20 feet. He's 20 feet below. Yeah.
Yeah. Just about. He's just gonna be like poking his head up, like, oh shit. So that is Monovaga's turn.
Okay. Galman.
Okay. No one's like dying right now or anything, right?
Pan being
Albert
bloody.
got beat to shit.
Albert is fine.
Never mind, Albert's fine.
Oh, I'm gonna keep on attacking with my booey. Howard's turn. Spiritual weapon. Kia. It has a 29 hit.
Yes, it does.
Take a whole whopping 6 damage. Oh boy.
Okay.
And I am going to attack this fucker without poisoning because I can choose to not do that. Now that I know these guys are assholes and heal for my ability. $23.
23 hits.
Okay, let me do this, and I will tell you what the 8 is on. Subtract 5 from that. So, 13. Not the most damage in the world, but hey, I'll take it.
Halvard.
Albert.
Alright.
Okay, so you do this, you do this. Albert still has advantage.
$19 will hit. Good, because you got a nat 1 in the second one. For 19 damage, plus 3 is 22, plus your...
Ooh. I'm doing pretty fucking good.
Holy shit, you are. My god.
Barbarians.
Albert just beats the ever-loving shit out of this thing over and over again.
Okay.
So that's my first attack.
31 hits.
Oh, you don't say.
You know what? I just realized I never rolled for a con save on haste.
Because you did get hit. So yeah, it's a good point. Before we do, well, Halvard's only on his. Oh, he's about to do his third. So yes, let's do it now.
He might not get a turn at all.
That's true.
Yes.
I didn't realize that is a thing. Oh god, please pass here.
So Tiramisu, please roll your con save of DC 10.
Did he get a help action?
No.
No, that's not it.
Constitution.
Okay, here we go.
Oh!
You pass.
Bam.
Wait, that's a pass?
Yeah.
A 12 is a pass?
DC 10, yeah.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
Yeah, it's not difficult.
Okay. So,
Yet.
so the first one was 32, the second one was 15.
Oh, I'm good. Yeah, the last one was a 31 to
third
hit
one-
for 15 damage. Oh, I think you are. Wait.
No, do the third head check.
Two.
Now.
Okay, third one's right now, yes. Okay. Yep, 31 hits. For 11.
For a total of 32 plus 15 plus 11. Close.
Alright.
68? Did you get 68?
Sendu.
Shit. Okay. 30 gets me there. Which is still too far away to be able to give Pan more cover.
Oh, this is butter.
Monovaga's too far away for me to be able to do greater invisibility on Pan. And if what I think is true, with what Sendu's seen so far, I don't think the spells that I have are going to do jack diddly squat.
You're welcome to try.
Can Sendu...
That's sour cream. Okay,
no, I rolled a check earlier to know whether I knew what the thing was happening, so I can't know. But Sendu knows that a 5th level fireball did jack diddly shit. And I know that it's because... I don't think it's because it was fire damage, right?
It's not immune... As far as your research and stuff, it's not immune to fire or resistant to fire.
Not immune to fire. Okay, cool. That's a 60-foot range. Okay, so let's do this. I'm going to bonus action. I'm just extending my movement speed with this. I'm going to bonus action Misty. No, because then I can't recast Silent Image. Damn it. And how confident are you that you're not going to get the shit beat out of you?
I'm...
Oh, it can't beat you, it's prone!
Yeah.
Because it would use half its move to stand up, and it would only have 15 feet left.
Okay, cool. We're doing a lot better than I thought we were doing. From where I am, I can hit that one. I'm gonna go... No, I have disadvantage to hit it if it's prone.
Yep.
On range attack. So I'm gonna go for that one with some Eldritch Blasts. Let's focus our fire and see if we can knock them out of the fight.
Excuse me.
13, 26, 16.
Alright. One of those will hit. And
it's already used its reaction, right? It can't
it had its turn, didn't it? I don't think it's used its reaction post its turn.
No, I move... No, not on... It didn't use the reaction on Pan, Monavaka, Galaman, or Halford's turn.
Yeah, so it still has
I gotta get the shit kicked out of me, it's fine.
The first Eldritch Blast comes towards it. I think you've said before...
I don't suppose that I can choose not to use Genie's Wrath on that one.
Nope.
Oh, man! Oh, beans!
So you take... It absorbs it, changes
there's
color...
no attack roll, it just hits me.
Just hits you. So you take 18 of your own damage.
Woof, that hurts. That's okay, I do 13 more on the second attack.
Yes, it does take 13, and the third one will just straight up miss.
Right. Woof, that hurts. That hurts. I want to push it into the wall with Repelling Blast. I can't go anywhere else, but I want to push it into the wall.
Strangers must be killed or escorted. Strangers must be killed or escorted.
It's like a bit of an extreme.
That's alright. I'm gonna... So here's a question, Kyle. Technically, I'm maintaining concentration on Silent Image, and I took 16 points of damage to temporary HP, and 2 points of damage to my actual health. Oh wait, no, that would
It'd be a
default to
DC 10 no matter what, so...
It would default to DC 10 regardless, so that's a stupid question.
Yes. I do think on the whole, it would use the whole damage of 18 if it mattered in the future, but I don't know. So 14 does pass, yes.
And then Sendu is... I don't want to hold still, I want to get moving so that I can start assisting Pan and the others. So that's 10 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet. I don't love being at him, but I have 128 more hit points, so let's fucking go.
I would just ask that you be in one of the four corners.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was kind of in the middle before, so I'll put myself in the corner here, that's okay?
Yeah.
Cool. That is going to be the end of Sendu's turn.
Okay. Cresifere.
Okay. Well, so far the only thing I've seen that work has been my Eldritch Blast, so we're gonna shoot 3 more of those off.
The one on the right I'm going to use is redirect. Aim for that one.
But I think you guys did say earlier that the one on the left was like not really being attacked. The one on the right was almost dead. So there's that.
The one on the left is prone.
Oh yeah, you'll have disadvantage. Good point. Go on the right.
Right. So I'll go to okay.
You would have to step out, but then you can just step back, so it's okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So officially, I will step out the corner, and we're gonna And we'll have. Oops. Right.
First one will miss, second one will hit, third one will miss.
Okay, so.
I don't know how you got it to roll 3 times. That's cool.
I
don't know how you did that.
I went into the, I went over to on the little roll thing. I clicked roll thrice. There's a drop-down menu where you have advantage, disadvantage, and rolls and all that stuff.
Oh.
Roll 3 times,
I
so
didn't
roll
know-
3.
That's interesting. Okay, so yes, one of the 3 hits, and you do 10 force damage.
Okay. And for a bonus action, I am going to spend a sorcery point. I believe it.
Do it again?
Yes, exactly, yes.
That is such an interesting idea, being able to do like 6 Eldritch Blasts a turn through that method, yeah.
Let's be wary not to use all of our resources in this fight. There is potentially a full mummy lord.
Yes. And you still have another golem, too.
There's also another whole golem.
Yeah.
So one will miss, the other 2 will hit.
Alright, so I think I have to hit this. So. 8 for the first.
And 1 for the second.
The D10 giveth and the D10 taketh away.
Yep.
All right.
And I'll step back into the corner.
Yep. All right. Lamb.
My turn, you say? Oh boy.
Oh, the radiance is gone, right? Halvard's thing.
Yep.
Okay, so let's turn that off.
Okay, so I was discussing this with the party while you were gone, but are these things constructs or undead?
Let me.
Do we know this?
Based on your research about golems, they are constructs.
Okay, so they're constructs. Alright, well then that answers that question.
You guys do know that there's people on the inside of the golem, but yes.
Yeah.
But a golem powered by the soul of a forsaken child is still a golem.
Yes,
which is a
exactly.
construct.
Yes.
Yeah. Alright. So I'm gonna conjure back my weapon, move over here, so I get that sweet, sweet flanking. And then I will attack with my Shadow Blade, actually. I will be subtracting 1 again. 29 hit?
29 does hit.
Yay!
Hey Kyle, I know it's a long shot, but does a 29 hit this thing?
Yeah.
It actually has a special ability where once per round it can change its AC to 30. So, yeah, it's real tough.
That sucks.
Okay, so that's 13 plus Dex, so that's 18 plus Sneak Attack. So that's 26.
Do you just a quick question? Do you
44 damage.
add your dex to the Shadow Blade?
Yeah, it's treated as a weapon with
Okay.
the Finesse, Light, and Thrown
Okay.
abilities. So yes.
So
I did forget about that last turn, so I'm not going to worry about it.
18 plus 26,
44.
44. Yes.
Yeah.
That sounds right.
Oh.
This thing's getting real fucked up.
My god, these things are HP sinks.
It's like, yeah, it's fucked up. Almost Death's Door, but not quite. Alright, so that's Lamb. Tiramisu.
Alright, first question. If I take aim at him, will I have disadvantage because he's prone?
Yes.
Okay.
Sniper the fuck out of the guy. Take the other one.
Okay, well, I think from here I can probably take him out. From where I'm standing. Let me check. I'm pretty sure.
You're like 90 away?
Yep, I can do it.
You're actually only 70. I definitely will never do a not grid map again, I think.
It's not your fault, it's the module.
So, yes, at 70, you are good.
Okay, alright. So, I'm going to take a sharp shot.
But to your point, Alfred, if you are fighting ranged enemies, a strategy would be to lie down.
The whole point of being prone with cover. That's what it's prone almost treats as cover.
Yeah.
You go prone, you crawl towards them, and then you wait until you're close enough to kill them.
Uh-huh.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, Tiramisu, go ahead.
Alright, I'm gonna knock a sharp shot. Alright, here we go.
Yeah!
25, yep, for
Holy
26
shit,
damage.
Tiramisu. Fucking kill it.
You guys watch as an arrow pierces it right in its third eye, and this one is dead. Well, not dead.
Yes,
not dead. Were you going for non-lethal?
Oh shit! No, we did discuss that because they have the souls of like.
We had mentioned it.
Inside.
So Tiramisu, if you think it's within your you'd think about that and you would take a shot non-lethally, you could. But if you're gonna make it lethal, then you could do that too. What do you think Tiramisu would do in the moment?
Does Tiramisu know that there's souls inside the golem?
Yes.
Then non-lethal.
Okay.
So it just clubs the temple of these things.
Alrighty. Yes, you guys watch as this golem, the light goes out from inside of it, cracks form all over, and it falls to the ground. Alright, Tiramisu, you have more stuff.
Okay, I do have an extra attack. And I'm not sure...
Excuse me.
Huh. Would it be worth doing a sharp shot at disadvantage?
The way you're rolling, it's worth it.
And the way you're rolling, you'd probably still make it, so...
Shit, that's a fair point.
Alright, so I'm gonna take a movement over here.
Of course, as you said that, he's gonna bosh.
That one! Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I can see him. Oh man, how bad would it suck if I missed this one?
Let's see.
Oh god, the anticipation.
2
12s!
You rolled 2
No, but you add those
3s!
together, right?
You rolled
add
2
those together.
3s!
I think John's got it right. You add them together, so does a 24 hit?
Oh yeah, then his AC gets doubled, so then he's got...
Damn, that would have been a nice shot to max damage.
Unfortunately, Tiramisu, that does miss. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Okay, I'm going to do something that I didn't know I could do last time. And I'm going to bonus action my Vanish skill. Which lets me take the hide action as a bonus action.
Okay. Alrighty. Do you also want to go back to the other side where you had cover? Because you have movement left.
Oh yeah, and I'll take movement and also hide.
Yes.
Oh wait a minute! I just realized. Actually, could I see him from where I am?
See who?
Tiramisu. Because I've seen his shot.
You're like 200 feet away. So if you have a vision, what's regular vision? Not like dark vision. Like what's regular vision?
There's not really a range on it.
There's not a range. There's gotta be a rule. D&D's filled with rules.
D&D's filled with rules. 5e, not so much.
You're 170. Let's pretend vision is 200. You're good. Yes,
if that's the case,
you can see Tiramisu.
I want to. Probably still not gonna.
Because I gotta imagine squinting and the vanishing point and there is only a certain thing.
Oh sure, but in an open plane, it's a fair ways away that you can see.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, actually. No, never mind. I won't do that.
Okay.
Oh,
it is
not gonna help.
Solitary Golem's turn. It's gonna take 15 feet of movement to stand up. That's the wrong button. Let's see.
He's dead! He's dead! I saw it!
He can't reach anyone from melee, so I guess he'll move. He was moving towards Tiramisu. So I guess he'll continue that direction, but he's going to launch darts at, Pan. No, 15, not 30. 10, 15. So, he'll do like he can't really do diagonal 15, so that sucks. So, then he will launch 2 darts at Pan. Throwing crystal shards at you.
Amazing.
Is that what he's been doing this whole time? Fuck this guy.
Nope. What's your AC?
17?
They both miss.
Really?
Yeah,
Damn.
they sucked.
Sure, against the character who has deflect missiles. You roll low.
Shit.
Alright, that's its turn.
I feel personally offended.
Alright. Speaking of Pan, it's your turn.
Was Manavaka coming towards me, or was...
That was the plan, because I was going to pop off a greater invisibility on you, but you don't know that.
Also, Manavaka is invisible, so you don't even know he's coming.
Manavaka is fully invisible.
Oh, okay.
But if you go to punch that guy in the head, Manavaka will probably be there.
That is correct.
Manavaka has the ninja symbol.
Okay.
Ah!
Let me see how far I am from him. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go up to him.
You're yeah, you can get there, yep.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna unload a bit.
Punch it a bunch.
Oh, is that a nat?
Can I?
That's a nat 20. What's up?
Oh, shit.
Great.
14 damage. 24 will hit. For 12 damage.
I'm gonna do... What's it called?
Flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows. Yeah, that's the one.
29 will hit. Yep. 24 will hit. Max damage.
Ooh, nice.
Not max, but almost. Oh no, it was max. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty.
And then,
It's is it? Let me see. It's bloodied.
yay, I did something, guys. Like,
Hell yeah, Pan!
Oh, yeah. Hey, Anna.
and now I stand in the impending doom of this fucking goal.
Oh, I spoke too early. It's almost bloodied. It's not quite bloodied, but yes.
No! No! Just give it to us!
You get the sense that it's basically bloodied.
And the shit kicked out of it. It was working.
JD, did you have a question? You said?
No, I'm just being mean to you.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. Pan, is that it?
Yeah, I think so. That's all I can do.
Okay. Manavaka.
Cool, Manavaka's gonna go grab onto Pan's back.
And Manavaka can fly, so you can easily move the 20 feet vertically and then like the 10 feet horizontally. Absolutely.
Do you know if your STD is transmitted via physical contact
Oh,
or like body fluid?
It 100% is...
Jesus Christ. Manavaka has
Manavaka would know in character it's physical contact.
Wait,
I
what?
don't
Manavaka
think that
has
affects me because I'm not fully biological.
I think I'm missing something here.
Oh, Pan...
Koalas a lot of koalas carry chlamydia.
Yes, and so Gray made the decision that Pan, being a koala person, has chlamydia. And every time she shakes someone's hands, gives a hug, etc., she's transmitting that chlamydia actively by choice.
Here's the question, Kyle.
Yeah.
If Manavaka uses the help action, does that break his invisibility? Technically, it says whenever he attacks or casts a spell.
Oh, then I
And
don't...
I presume that, like, even if you're invisible, touching someone or, like, fluttering around them and making noise would draw their attention enough to give the help action. But I will leave that to your ruling.
Yeah, you're good. You stay invisible.
Perfect. Manavaka as his action is going to give the help action, like flutter around this guy, and then grab onto Pan's back. So Pan's attack will have it. Actually, that's stupid because what else am I gonna do? But it's fine, whatever. I already said it. He gets help.
In universe, since Madavaka is like made of fire, you slightly heat up the air around the golem, and like there's like steam in the air, kind of, sort of.
I love that actually. That's super cool. Thank you, God.
Okay, so that is
on the box's turn.
Galman. You got to make a long trek across the battlefield.
That's the downside of this whole plan.
Got another dimension door in that pocket of yours?
Oh yeah, please do that.
It wouldn't include Halvard. It would probably include Lamb.
No, it could include me. I could reach out to him, and he could reach out.
You are 15 feet apart, right?
Well, take a step towards me.
I will say, Halvard, you're the one with the doubled move speed.
Yeah, you can move on your own.
Yeah, but
it's going to take him 2 rounds, at least 2 rounds to get there.
Yeah.
Even with the double, it's a stretch.
What is Halvard's move speed right now?
90.
What is your base move?
45.
So double that to 90. Haste gives you a dash as an extra action.
What?
You can instead of that extra weapon attack, you can dash.
Oh, that's
You could
right.
reach him on your turn and make 2 attacks.
That's
You can move action, and bonus action move. You can.
Haste is incredible for maps like this.
You can.
Tiramisu is a fucking god.
Tiramisu's the mummy lord!
not funny.
Yeah, Scalman, what are you doing? JJ is Galman.
Dude,
you've been Galman for like 5 sessions at this point.
I thought you said tiramisu. 5. Brain fart. 10, 15, 20. There you go. Move that. And I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Yep.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Easy peasy, but I'm getting into range. I just have really short door legs. I'm sorry.
Halvard. It's also a good thing spiritual weapon can fly.
That's the thing I hated about when in Storm King, when they moved the stuff to be giants, and we couldn't have any faster move speed.
Alright.
That's kind of silly.
Yeah, it's weird that the giant potions make you bigger and give you more attack, but they don't change your movement. Yeah.
They should have put you up the giants to 50-foot speed with them.
Yeah.
I mean,
legs are longer.
I guess that would also. It's probably more of a balancing thing because, like, arguably colossal creatures would have a speed of like 200 feet or some shit. Like,
I think like I don't know if the argument was like maybe you're not used to you moving in that body, or I don't know. But Halford, what are you doing? You can't
I'm just trying to figure out.
You can't move diagonal because it is open air. You'd have to go down and then to the left.
I'm a lion, and I feel like it may require a feat of athletics to accomplish,
No.
but I feel like...
No, if you go left, you are gonna take 20 feet worth of fall damage because there is a 20-foot fall here. So.
Cats always land on
Oh,
their
you will
feet.
land on your feet. Your feet will hurt 20 feet's worth.
If you were a tabaxi, that would be one thing.
So how far can a Leonid jump?
Its jumps are based on your strength. So, what is your strength score?
20.
You can jump 20 feet.
So if I go here...
Oh, you could 100% jump over this diagonal pit. That is 100%. You could start here and then end up here. That is a correct.
Oh, that's actually really smart to like circumvent that distance.
Yep.
So how much does that cost?
So it still is 20 feet of your movement. Like it doesn't actually decrease your movement at all, but you're covering less space in the movement. So you could basically still, that would be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, it would be 60. You could get where Galman is in 60 feet.
Okay, so 60,
Let me
That's
see.
where we're saying 60
Let me
is,
just double
right?
check. You were there, so that's 10,
'Cause
20,
this matters.
30, 40, 50. Yeah. You could actually end, I believe, where Galman is, but you can't actually end where Galman is, so yeah, let's go there.
Okay, and then the of my 90, which is my doubled with haste, I have 30 more. So 10, 20, 30?
Yeah.
Okay, that's without using my haste. Now I'll use my haste for an action. I will move as an action.
Dash, yes.
I will dash as an action. Which now has a limit of...
Your regular movement.
So 90 more feet.
So I have more than enough to get
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Here.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yep.
so that I'm flanking with
And
Pam.
then you get your regular 2
Yep.
attacks there. Yep.
And then I get my regular 2 attacks. Okay.
With advantage.
With advantage. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
No enemies, no enemies.
27.
27 hits.
Give me something good, baby.
You got something bad.
Yeah, that wasn't particularly good.
It was literally
Yeah, but that's, you guys,
that one. So 8 on the first one, then plus your 3, which is 11, plus 10 is 21.
My first attack.
still not bad.
22.
22 will hit. It's bloodied after the first Halfred. Then 22 will hit for 14 plus 3 is 17.
17 plus 21 equals 38? For 38 total damage on my turn. Now, I believe I only have one of those. Okay, then that is my turn.
Okay.
All right, Sendu.
Senju is going to move his... That's 10 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet, am I right about
Yep,
that?
that's exactly right.
Cool.
Are you in the figure? Oh no, it's the second level.
He can fly.
Yeah, Senju is elemental gift, so he's flying right now.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I was going... If I can avoid popping one of my spell slots here, I want to, but Pan is also bloodied already, right?
Cool.
Yeah, I don't want Pan to get hit any more than he absolutely has to, so I am going to pop off, now that I'm within 100 feet of Manavaka, I am going to cast a spell that Manavaka, as his reaction, will activate. And I will cast... Greater Invisibility. Pan, you turn invisible.
Hey, where'd the koala go?
I'm here.
Oh, that's interesting.
Ah!
Since Pan is invisible, Halvard doesn't know he's there, and therefore does Halvard get advantage?
Well, because Pan is still punching the shit out of the golem while invisible,
Yeah, I know.
I assume the answer would be
Yeah,
yes.
the answer is yes, but it's like, it's a philosophical question. You know?
It is funny, though. It is funny. Absolutely.
I assume you're there, so I'm gonna keep attacking!
And that is going to be Senju's turn, Manavaka's reaction. Senju doesn't have any bonus actions to take, so that is going to be the end.
Okay, Kraz.
Pan, you're a ninja now. Use this power wisely. Or
Alright.
unwisely. I'm not your dad.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep it up with the Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
You know, I'm gonna roll these separately because it's fucking easier that way. 18 hits.
18 hits. 16 does not. It absorbs that crimson red energy and shoots it back. Actually, it doesn't even shoot at you.
It doesn't have to go with
It doesn't have to go back. It just has to choose a target within X range. But I think it will shoot you. Let me see.
It doesn't have to, but it's still going.
Is every other... Well, it can't see Pan anymore. Is Halvard, how are you looking? Are you bloodied?
Who's asking?
The monster, just like you guys get bloodied, the monsters also can sense bloodied. And so, are you bloodied?
Well,
not
it's
even
taking
close.
19 points of
Okay.
force damage anyway.
Not
so.
even close to
Okay.
being bloodied.
Okay. Then yeah, I think it's just gonna bounce it back at Krasafir. So, let's see here.
Okay, I take 9 points of force damage.
Yes,
And it
Krasafir takes 9
19.
force, and it takes 19 exactly. Yep.
I can't believe I said who's asking.
Who the fuck
You were so offended by the very question.
And then I'm going to spend another sorcery point and do that all over again.
Yup.
Fuck it, I'll deal with it. You gotta get this down, so. 1.
Be wary of your resources. There's a full mummy.
25 hits. Yeah, spending all your. I don't know how many sorcery points you got, but.
14.
You got 14? Oh, you get 1 per level? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay, 23 hits.
I've played a sorcerer up to level 2, so I don't know. 25, 23 both hit, yep.
High level sorcerer.
And the last one, okay.
Last
so
one will
2 hits,
miss.
the last.
It actually absorbed its friend's reaction, and I'm just kidding.
Don't you dare! Don't you pull that shit! Don't you pull that
This
shit!
Alright,
one,
so for
this
10
one
10
rises from the dead, absorbs the Eldritch Blast. Yeah. Yes.
It
So
took
that is
10 more points
10
of
more
force
points
damage.
of force damage. Yes.
And yeah, I'm just staying right where the fuck I am.
All right. Lamb.
My turn. So, okay, people are crossing through this area, right?
No.
How did...
No, you have to fly or drop down 20 feet in order to go that way.
Okay, so Halford flew.
Halvard didn't
Halvard
flow.
did not
Halvard
fly.
got to here on foot and then jumped over the corner. So he went here and then jumped to here. That's all.
Apparently, your strength is what determines how far you can jump. My strength is 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was able to jump 20 feet. No bonus for being a cat, which seems like bullshit, but...
Tabaxi get bonuses to dexterity things, not lions.
It would be in your racial stat block if it were a bonus you got.
Yes.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think I get there.
10.
I can't get there.
How much are you moving? 60?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly that. Yep.
I am exactly 60 feet away from this thing, so I will throw my Shadow Blade at disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, is 60 your thing?
Yeah.
I think you're good then. I think if it was only 61, then you'd have
Well,
disadvantage.
it's 20/60. So
so yes. Oh, okay, then yes, you are
Yeah.
just good to do the thing. Yes.
Remember, we'll -1 this.
So 18 to hit will hit. Just.
Hey, Els. Okay. Aw, that's a sad amount.
But plus your dex, so 10.
Yeah.
Plus
So
25, so
35
still
damage.
35 damage.
The D8s giveth and the D8s taketh away.
Well, the sneak attack always give us.
Yeah.
But
Unless
the
you rolled-
7d6 giveth.
Unless you rolled all ones and then you do 7 damage.
Right.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So that is that. Tiramisu.
Oh boy.
To Tiramisu, Monopoco whispers, "You could have had the invisibility, but no! You wanted to play games!"
Whatever, gremlin. I'm gonna move right here.
Shoot Monopoco in his face.
That's a great idea, but I'm not.
No, he's invisible, don't do it!
You shoot Monopoco with disadvantage.
I have the smallest chance of hitting him, but then I have a bigger chance of hitting.
He's
him.
also in Pan's shirt, so he has total cover and is invisible.
Oh, I'm totally gonna rule that Monopoco has chlamydia now. Just so you know.
Hey, you know what? He's a sprite. I don't even know if he's susceptible to STDs. Go right ahead.
As long when you dismiss him and then resummon him, he will no longer have it. But this summoned version has it.
Fantastic.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna knock another sharp shot.
It would be fortuitous if you were able to take this thing out before its turn, which is next.
That'd be so cool of
It's
you.
not going to happen. It just got bloodied recently.
It could happen.
I'm sure you can do 300 points of damage during the two, or however fucking many HP this thing has.
I think it's less than 80 right now. I want to
don't
say it's
think
like
that's
70.
true.
You mean left or taken?
I think it has about 80 HP left.
I don't. You've done so many points of damage to this thing.
I can neither confirm nor deny. Tiramisu, please do your attack, please.
All right. Okay. I'm just setting up my sheet to do it automatically. Because for some reason it can only let me do it once per attack, and then I have to manually reset it.
It might be faster just to roll it regular than -5. Oof, 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 oof. You got the 12. That's your third 12 in a row. Can I point that out?
Oh my gosh.
Big oof.
That will miss. Notch another.
Am I still able to extra attack?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do I want to chance it again?
I mean, the odds are in your favor at this point.
When the DM says that, you know you're gonna whiff it. You're gonna beef it.
Whee! I'm gonna try anyway.
Roll 20 came
Hell
out.
yeah.
Roll 20 announced a new feature. I can just change your rolls at whim. It's pretty cool.
Fuck.
I would believe that.
Whenever we roll a dice, it queries you, and it's like, what number do you want them to roll?
Exactly.
Okay, considering that I just rolled my fourth
12 in a row!
Oh no, tiramisu!
You went 2 whole turns with 12, 12, 12, 12. That is insane!
The
odds of that!
Oh my god, the dice gods are in my favor right now.
It's because you did so well earlier. They're like, you should go fuck yourself.
Consider, what if you died?
Alright,
Oh my god.
bonus action?
Is there anything I could do as a bonus action? Did I... Wait, I can still move. I forgot
You can still
about
move
that.
and
How
bonus
far
action.
did I move?
You only moved 10. Oh, yeah, 10, yep. Or you could even just go with 5, because if you just go from here to here, that's only 5. So, yeah.
Okay,
At least try to make it
so
look
when I went from here,
believable.
let's say here, that was like 5?
If you went to the right side, then it would be 10. So, yeah, that'd be 10.
Oh god, you're so far away. Okay, let me check my sheet. Because I'm pretty sure there's something I can do.
You could get to him in
Maybe.
40 feet. He's only 40 feet away.
I mean, I guess if I walk a bit and then Misty Step, but I don't want to get smashed, so...
Oh, you don't want to get butt-fucked by a golem?
Not really.
Someone's gonna.
It's gonna be Alfred. He's the only one within range.
It could make a stab at Pan.
It's gonna attack the invisible person as opposed to the visible person.
I don't know how these things think.
Alright, Tiramisu, anything else? You're gonna hide behind that corner.
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action vanish.
Alrighty, it is the golem's turn, and it's going to Hulk smash! Halvard twice.
It's going to defer its initiative. Is what's happening.
Oh, weird, it just takes the dodge action, does nothing this turn?
That's
weird.
A voice comes out, and it's like, I feel bad for you. I will wait to... Alright, no.
My mom is like, oh, that's cool, actually.
1, 2... Halvard, 18 and a 27.
The 18 meets, so it beats. They both hit.
Okay. That's gonna bite.
I don't want to know. I bet it's like at least 50 damage.
400 points.
It's higher than that.
Oh boy.
It is
What?
66 points of force
What?
damage. It rolled 33 and 33.
Okay.
So, 66
Alfred.
points of
Hey,
force damage.
Kyle?
Yeah.
Hey, Kyle, respectfully, fuck yourself.
Is Halvard still standing, or did Halvard drop?
No,
Halvard is hemorrhaging blood.
Halvard
from
is
his
just
neck.
now bloodied, probably. No, Halvard, how do you look after 66?
Halvard is in terrible condition.
Pan, help!
That is its turn. Speaking of Pan, maybe finish this?
I think at watching that, Pan is gonna run away because he's so scared.
You are invisible. It doesn't know to attack you. And you can attack because it's greater invisibility. You still stay invisible.
This is correct. Yes. Okay. I roll this with advantage, yeah?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. It's my spell of make melee attackers fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
If you could haste and invisible, oh my god.
I can't do both,
No,
but
you- yeah.
Tiramisu and I...
Yeah.
Tiramisu and I could fuck some shit up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I'm trying to do this on fucking...
That should be more of like a battle tactic where like characters that do concentration spells cast the concentration spells on the melee and then just go hide in a
We
closet
just
somewhere.
turn one melee character into an absolute meat grinder.
Yeah, and then go hide in a
pretty much.
closet where you're invincible. So... Okay,
That's why
great.
I do it through Manavaka.
Go ahead.
Okay. I am confused. I didn't mean to roll 2d20.
I didn't see you roll anything, so you're good.
Yeah, nothing came up on our side.
It's on my side from like, because I accidentally used the D&D Beyond thingy to roll. And I
Okay,
couldn't.
if you want to just tell me what those... You get, what, 2 attacks regularly? So yeah, just tell me what they are.
So, I got an 8 and a 1.
So that would be with advantage, so the 8, but then it still misses.
8 plus 11.
Oh, right, duh. So a 19 does hit.
Okay. Yeah.
Plus 11.
We're level 14 characters. I
We're
think
level
everybody...
14, yeah, I don't play at this level very often, can you
We
tell?
all have... Everybody here has at least a plus 10 to attack. At least.
That's valid.
I only have plus 9, but then again, I'm also a source.
Well, you don't... You're the outlier, I guess, so...
Right.
That was my sling. That was an accident. Can I reroll for my unarmed strike or no?
Yeah, because you would have actually punched. I'm sorry, I'm saying as if I'm the DM.
Yeah, your punch hit, so yes, please roll your punch damage. I had to think of what you were saying. I'm like, was it an 8 to hit? What is that? Okay. Yeah, 14 damage.
Okay, I'm gonna roll them separately this time, so I don't see it on my end only. Okay, it's 23.
23 hits.
Okay,
For 10
Okay.
damage.
and then I'm gonna... So, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Do I know... Have I been able to tell, like, what this fuck shit is? Like, about magic and stuff?
You were one of the ones. You were the one. Yeah, you were the one. You were one of the ones that succeeded. So yes, the general gist was that on spell attacks they can bounce it back, and on things that required saving throws they could straight up just negate, depending. So.
Oh, stupid. Okay. No,
Agreed!
I hate that. Okay. Then I guess I'll just fucking keep doing it. I'll use my key point and do some unarmed strikes. Or some,
Flurry those
flurry
blows.
blows, yeah. Choo-choo. Oh, nat 20.
Nat 20.
Ooh.
Shit, yeah.
So exciting. Oh, amazing.
Damage.
Amazing. Okay. There's a
Another
lot of
20
rolls
points.
today.
And then, yeah, 27 for a 9 additional.
And yeah,
Okay.
that's the end of my turn.
Yep. Madafaka.
I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. He's just gonna stay where he is. He's not doing
Okay.
shit. He'll take the dodge action. He's already invisible, so
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, it's super advantage. So...
100% fuck this. This fucking panda moves so goddamn fast. It's like all he can do to hang on while pandas into a fucking tornado of fists. It's like a roller coaster but with more STDs. Maybe less.
Yeah.
depending on the
I'm
parts.
Depends on the roller coaster.
It very much does.
Or actually, I'm going to redact that.
Okay.
Redacted.
20, I think it was there, something like that.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to do 3rd level healing word on Halberd. Yeah. Whoop. Don't be garbage. It's garbage. Heal 10.
Don't be garbage. 2 1s.
We can't all be winners.
10 points is better than nothing.
Yep.
Alfred is still bleeding
Oh,
profusely.
No. Oh no, Alfred.
I'm trying.
Have you considered not bleeding?
Does Howard not have a potion on him?
I mean, his attack economy is pretty important right now.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Right. Considering, speaking of, he's next.
Yeah, is that everything going?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Halvard, you're up again.
Okay.
Fuck this shit up.
I gotta read this real quick.
This thing is currently the Kyle condition of fucked up.
Okay.
Which has no real meaning other than it's between bloodied and dead.
Somewhere between bloodied and dead. I love that.
That works for me.
Despite the fountain of blood, I'm going to attack.
It's honestly impressive the sheer volume of blood he has in his body. These are some incredibly high pressure
That's a
veins.
crit.
Nat 20! Nice.
Yes!
Boy.
Okay, so there's a way to tell this that I'm going to be doing a crit damage roll, right?
Here's a question. Are you pressing the damage calculation on D&D Beyond? Or are you clicking where it says Great Axe +2 in Roll20's chat?
Should I be pressing it in the chat?
Press that and see what happens.
Yeah, it might automatically do the crit. I'm not sure. It's worth a try. It did.
Hey!
So...
It even gave you your brutal critical damage.
Yes. 1 second. So there's the D... Should you be rolling 3 D12s on a crit?
The wording of brutal critical is that on a critical he rolls 2 additional damage dice.
Yes. So
Yep, it gave us 2d12s, or 5 and a 9 on that, and his regular roll was 1d12 plus 7.
Yes, I'm wondering about the 3 in the middle. That's what I'm questioning. So the 14 is the brutal critical, the 13 is his regular hit.
And the 3 is his critical.
Okay, so that's what I was wondering, because
Right.
I didn't know if it was, that's what I was asking, if it was two additional, or if it, yeah, I
On
gotcha.
top of a normal critical.
I gotcha, so you get triple basically on a crit. Very cool. Well, technically it's quadruple, because it's 3 extra plus the 1, yeah, so.
Right.
That's...
I'm bleeding over here!
Alright, so that is 17 plus 13 for 30 damage there, plus... you have not rolled your necrotic, which is also doubled, plus
makes me bleed my
3.
own blood.
So you've rolled 33 by default. Please roll your necrotic twice, your divine fury or whatever.
Okay. 1,
Oops, did that wrong.
2.
Another 25 on top of that.
No, because the second one doesn't get the plus 7, so it's 13 plus 5 for an 18.
Oh, okay.
And then the plus 3, right?
No, I already did the plus 3 when I did the
You
original
already did
calculations, yes.
Okay,
so that's
as
plus...
Halvard is bleeding profusely, does this thing fucking fall to the ground?
It's real close. It's on death's door now.
Okay, Halvard's going to use his second attack.
No one makes me bleed my own blood!
That's Nelson.
19 will hit.
19 will hit.
I think
Okay.
minimum damage is going to kill it, but let's see. 12 damage does indeed kill it. However, describe how you kill this last golem.
Well, am I giving it mercy? Because inside
Yes,
there might be
the idea
real
was
demon?
to give it non-lethal damage so you guys could perform a ritual and stuff.
Okay,
Yeah.
so with the non-sharp edge, the opposite edge of my axe, I bonk it on the head and he passes out onto the floor as I'm trying desperately but in vain to stop the flow of blood.
All right. As no one is dying and the enemies are dead, we exit initiative.
Help me! Bandage me!
Bondage you? I don't think this is the time for that.
You misheard me, Manavaka, assuming that was coming out of Manavaka.
You didn't know I could make Sendu's voice, huh?
I say to Sendu through Manavaka, Hey, Sendu, that place that you take us that's like the layer of a genie, could we go there and take a little naparoo like we did that one time?
Unfortunately, no. Agniastra's hospitality only extends so far, and I'm afraid that it is somewhat exhausted for the day.
Can we find a place we could take a short rest?
You can take a short rest in here if you want to.
Do not believe that...
Behold!
Oh, shit.
Do you have Prayer of Healing, Galman, by chance?
No.
Aw, man.
But everybody heals 25. I think.
Okay. And then if I use that potion I have...
Oh, I'm not within range, so I'm not.
So haste will go away.
Galman, would you wait to cast that until Krasavir and I are within range for it to take effect on us?
Yeah, that was the plan.
Okay, cool.
Okay. I've never used a potion before, so...
What kind of potion is it?
It's a potion of healing superior.
Okay, let me look it up.
It's got the little red button.
I think that's 4d4 plus a bunch?
It says
it's 8d4
plus 8.
Yeah, that. 8d4 plus
So
8.
I just click this, and... Oh, that was a bad roll, wasn't it?
It's mixed. Mixed results. Mostly
not
ones.
bad.
It's
You had one max and a lot of threes. And
Yeah.
a couple of ones.
A couple ones. But yes, 26 healing.
Okay, so I'm...
Call it average.
Yeah.
I'm
That's why
out
it's
of
yellow.
the range of bloody. If somebody has a minor healing to top me off, that would be great.
Sure. I have Kayatom's ointment that I can go ahead and throw at you.
How long does invisibility last again?
Oh, a minute. It's
Okay,
done.
cool. They're gone.
But Malaka's still going. He's gonna like pop out of Pan's shirt and go, "Whew, it smelled like a trash heap in there."
Okay, so a potion only has one charge, so I need to take this out of my backpack, right?
Yes.
So I
Heal
delete
13,
it.
homie.
Actually hold that, Galman. Don't use that.
But they're just...
We're going towards a mummy. I kind of want to save... Unless you have, like, an elaborate amount of spell slots left, I have an item with 5 doses that I can use to heal him for 2d8 plus 2.
Yeah, that'll work.
How much HP are you still missing, Halfred?
44.
44? Okay, well maybe keep that Cure Wounds then.
Yeah. You keep it.
I'll help out. I'll also cast Cure Wounds.
I only meant to
Wait.
use one of those.
Let's do the ointments first. So yeah, so 44 plus minus 13, so now you're down to 30. You're missing 31.
Hold on. Tell me the add. What do I add? 11?
Oh, you add... No, we're not doing that yet. You had 13 first. So Galman did his
I
for
add
13.
Yep. Okay.
And
then 11 from the Kayatom's ointment, and that's 1 dose of it used.
Okay, I'm only missing 20 HP now.
I was going to ask. Oh, you would notice at your feet that the features have softened on the golem. You would have noticed it on the other one. We were getting mid-combat, so nobody would have noticed, but now that we're out, I can tell you. The features have softened, and you can kind of see through the crystal that this one here has... what kind of creature was she? She was a elven features coming through the crystal. And this one here, coming through the crystal, is a Vidalkin's features.
Oh.
So there's still a layer of crystal surrounding them.
Yes, they are still a golem. You can just see through the golem to the person inside.
Well, regardless of that, I think I'd still like to search the physical body for hidden things.
I think it's just smooth crystal.
Yeah, I think it's just smooth crystal. They're not wearing anything or carrying anything. Let me double check. Yeah, they are not carrying anything or holding anything. They are just pure crystals.
Yeah.
And what were their races?
Elven on the left one and Vidalkin on the right one. I can actually flash up what you see underneath the crystal.
Yeah,
now,
what's a Vidalkin?
They're...
Damn!
I'm not going to lie, Kyle, you make me very happy. The fact that you mentioned Vidalkin, because Ravnica is like my fucking jam.
Yeah. I did change some of the races because I'm like, I'm tired of everybody being human. So there's that one.
That's your Vidalkin?
No, that's the elven one. The Vidalkin is this one.
Neat.
Nice. Yeah.
Do we feel like any of the symbols on any of the jars that we found would correspond to these two?
We actually did figure out, yes. You guys should check your notes. I can just tell you, but you did have notes that we said what they were. Because you know that these two, the golems, were probably some of the other missing people.
Right.
We had a missing gladiator tiefling. We had a missing wizard and a missing cleric.
So we have reason to believe that the orb and the wand belonged to, I think, these two, because neither of these are the gladiator tiefling.
Yes. With that in mind, we also know the ritual to swap out.
We do not.
The ritual you know now is if they're dead. So you could kill them and then do the ritual, but you also don't know how successful that is. But you know there's another ritual out there, but you don't know where it is yet. Yeah.
Because it sounds like we have two potential guinea pigs here to get it right before we do it on ourselves.
Which might kill them permanently.
Yes.
Right. So we can put a pin in that, but it's something to consider.
Also, Kyle, I apologize. On this urn up at the top left, I accidentally deleted my caption for it whenever I deleted my...
That one was Cat, which you guys think is Alicia.
That's Alicia's, that's right.
Oh, and that's gone for me, too.
It's gone for everybody.
I deleted on accident whenever I deleted my illusion square over there. Mm-hmm. But it is back.
Okay. Now, here's the thing. If they're dead and we replace the action, the
organs.
The organ, that's what I do. Why can't we just, if we bring them to a temple, they could just resurrect them?
Oh yeah, if you could find a place that has resurrection on hand, ready to go, but the ritual says it's not a guarantee. Because of the things that have happened to them and the rituals that were performed to switch the organs, the resurrection is not a guarantee. It's a percentage chance.
Additionally, I can't imagine temples with resurrection services are super common.
That too.
Well, yeah, does my passive understanding of history and lore tell me how long someone can be deceased for until a resurrection is not possible?
Yes, the ritual does say that. It's 1 hour. No, not for resurrection. Sorry, for this ritual. You can have a dead body that's dead up to, and the ritual will still work until an hour.
Okay, but in the outside of this temple, how long do we have that we can drag a body and pay them and say, hey, resurrect this
You don't
person?
know because none of you, I don't think any of you have been to Chult before. You don't really know about Chult, and all you did was come here directly, and this is a temple filled with divination people, not real big on healing and radiance and that kind of thing. It's more divination.
Now, for a cleric type, someone who has the ability to revivify or that sort of thing, what is for them usually the amount of time that can pass before it will fail?
Revivify is a minute.
Depends on the resurrection spell.
Yeah.
The level of power that would be required for any kind of temple would be incredibly rare. There might be one in Waterdeep that can do it, if we can get, Lyril Silverhand's attention.
But we don't have anybody in the party who can revive someone.
Does anybody here know Revivify?
Galman could if he prepared the spell, but that's a thing.
I'm guessing JJ doesn't have... Galman doesn't have Revivify?
I do have Revivify.
Yeah.
Oh, it's ready.
Does
You're
it
good?
say anything on how long after a person is dead?
I think it's a minute.
Yeah, it's not very long. You have to pretty much get
ridiculous.
Wow. Well, it's the first level. It's the first level resurrection.
Usually, the idea
bringing someone back to life—that's a huge ask.
Usually, what people do to extend
you're
it is
absolutely right. That is a huge ask.
They use a gentle repose, which then extends the time limit. That's what people usually do.
Yeah.
And I will say, in a pinch, Sendu can now also resurrect. Because Limited Wish is from any class list, and it includes Raise Dead.
Very cool.
Interesting.
I also don't need to provide material components.
That's awesome.
But
But how
I
often
can do
can you
that
do that?
once every 1d4 days.
Oh, okay.
So I would
Okay.
like to hold on to that as a trump card, if at all
Yes.
possible.
Now,
Of course.
gentlemen, what do we want to do next?
Well,
That's a good question.
I will tell the party that you have, if you want to, you can collect all 8 organs that are here. So that's one
That's
option.
the one.
Because we actually haven't looked inside to see which organ they are to confirm you guys are right on whose is whose.
Also, while we're in here, since we have dispatched with the 2 golems, does someone want to fly down? And he looks at Manavaka, down into the pit there and see if anything has changed with that
Sarcophagus.
sarcophagus. See if perhaps a magical seal has lifted or something.
Manavaka looks directly at you, raises both his middle fingers, and turns invisible.
You take your chlamydia-ridden ass down there and see
And
if we can
Senju
open
says, I don't think that necessarily parading Manavaka is a good idea.
Also, Pan, he just shit all over chlamydia. He just used chlamydia as an insult. How do you feel, Pan?
You wear chlamydia with a badge of honor?
Yes.
I mean,
Where's it?
it's my race. I can't help it. You know, like it's part of it. It's part of me. It's what comes with me. And if I don't even know if I still have chlamydia, guys. I'm not joking, because I have double poison and disease immunity from my race and then from being a monk.
So here's the thing. Chlamydia doesn't have to infest within you. It can just be on your skin. So, like, you can be covered in chlamydia while you yourself don't experience the symptoms. You can still transmit it.
You're just a carrier.
You're just a carrier.
Ham, I meant no disrespect. All the
Senju's gonna
disrespect was
take a quick
directed
look
at
down
Manavaka.
over here. Papa detect magic,
Yeah.
scan the sarcophagus. What the fuck's going on?
All right, so let me pull up the
Can Sendu fly?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Senju, as a genie warlock, can grant himself temporary flight for 10 minutes at a time.
Cool.
As a reminder, at the bottom of the pit is a dais resembling an enormous eye peering up. A 10-foot-long black onyx sarcophagus forms the pupil of the eye.
It's absolutely no less discomforting the 14th time I've seen it.
Let's see here. It has radiates auras of abjuration and evocation.
Abjuration and really? Neither of them is necromancy.
Also, how close are you?
He would need to get within 30 feet in order to actually have tech. Is that right for detect magic? It's at 30 feet? Let me double check. Within 30 feet of me, yes.
Okay.
So he would get within 30 feet to see the aura and no closer.
Okay. Yeah.
I have to make 14 Constitution saving throws or else I explode.
No, yeah. You just detect the abjuration and evocation. That's it.
Can I make an Arcana check to attempt to discern what the spells active are? Or is that too much to ask from this distance? Even just to get like a better understanding of the spells themselves, like this abjuration is a trap, or this abjuration is an alarm, or that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. They're both, I'll just tell you, they're both traps.
Cool, fuck this noise. Well, I can tell you the sarcophagus is trapped, but it doesn't seem to have changed at all since our previous interactions with it.
Interesting. Who in our group is an expert at magical traps?
Very few people who can get back up from 100 feet down, I'll tell you that much right now.
Well, we have the ability to display an image of what's down there, and we have Dimension Door.
We also have ropes. In a 50-foot rope, you could tie 2 ropes together and you'd have 100 feet of rope.
Well, if you want to. If you want to do
Liam,
things.
would you like to go down there and take a peek at the magically trapped sarcophagus?
What's the check to climb up a rope? Is that athletics?
It's athletics, yeah.
You know what? This would be perfect for me then.
Yeah, Halvard, you could go.
Okay.
Wait, how far down is this?
100 feet.
100 feet. And
You
how much
have to go.
damage?
You go the initial 20 feet down. So from where you guys are on the 3rd floor, it's 120 feet. But yeah, you go 20 feet down, then it's 100 feet to the bottom.
Halvard wants to know Halvard wants to know exactly what he's doing when he gets down there, though, because I'm not an expert.
No.
I don't know. What are you trying to accomplish when you're down there?
You could roll.
Well, can we dispel magic on these traps, or is dispel magic a thing?
It's a spell.
It's a spell if somebody has it.
Gentlemen?
Dispel magic.
I don't know that this is the best use of our time, necessarily. The mistress of the temple now knows that we are here.
Yeah, well, we only have, like, 20 minutes left for the evening, so I don't want to... I don't want to fight. I don't want to start any fights.
I would like to make a decision, though, on what our next move here is.
I think it's finish this room, then go to the pool.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I keep hearing Foosbajar's voice, but he's not here.
No! Foosbajar would...
I'm not necessarily opposed to investigating the sarcophagus. I just want to know that this is something that we are all willing to spend resources on.
Oh, no.
Given that we know that there's at least one more of these beasts in this temple.
Mm-hmm.
How did we get past the doors that were trapped?
We have Alicia's key.
Well, there's probably
Well, no,
keyhole
we
in the
haven't gotten
sarcophagus.
past the trap door. The trap door is still trapped, because that's the treasure room. We've gotten past the regular locked doors with Alicia's key.
But we were able to look into... Right, we looked into
No,
that
we
because I
teleported into it, got a brief... Oh, sorry, no. Krasafir astrally projected into that room.
Yes.
All right, I think I've got this. I think I've got this. Tell me, Dimension Door...
Is a pretty high-level spell, and I don't know if anybody has enough spell slots or wants to use it, but yeah.
All right, well, how did we teleport into that room, or how did...
can't.
How was that achieved?
It was just astral projection, which by doing astral projection, he tried to astral project the coffin, and he could not.
Yeah, I could not get into the coffin. The coffin is blocked to astral projection.
Additionally, if you're asking, we have already attempted to Dimension Door into the treasure room.
And now if you're asking to Dimension Door inside the sarcophagus... I guess one could do that? If that's
that
what
feels like a trap waiting to spring.
It also sounds like a possible hole for Manavaka to squeeze into.
There's
no! Fuck you!
There's no hole. It is sealed shut.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, I'm supporting this plan. I think Monovaka can do it. I say this with all of the sarcasm that Lamb can
Since we
muster.
have to think about this, we can definitely think about it. Everybody think about it. We can take a vote or whatever. Can we start with the organs? Because we know we want all 8 jars.
Yeah, well, grab the Joe, grab all the Joe.
Let's collect the organs.
So...
Senju's going to go ahead and open them and give help action to someone else to make medicine checks on.
Did we physically try to just lift the...
No one has actually...
physically touched the sarcophagus.
No one's ever touched or even been down there because the closest Sendu got was flying 30 feet above it. So no one has even been near the sarcophagus.
I have a 50-foot rope. Somebody lend me their 50-foot rope. We'll tie it off. I will go down there and attempt to open it. I know it's going to explode on me.
I would like to caution you against this course of action, given how many things have already exploded on you here.
But the question is, if I attempt to lift the lid and it explodes, does that still lift the lid?
The door that blew up on you didn't open,
Yes.
so I'm gonna say not necessarily.
Alright.
It would depend.
Additionally,
I'm just spitballing here.
You have been hit by psychic bursts, you've been cursed with some kind of enchantment, you've been blown up by a door. Krasafir and I have also been blown up by that same door.
Yeah, same door.
And I can tell you there are at least 2 traps on this thing. I don't know if this is a wise course of action.
I would argue that
I think
that
Galman
is
said
all
Galman
true,
had
but
Dispel
we're still
Magic.
standing. But yeah, Halberd's run out of ideas.
We've pumped a lot of healing magic into you to keep you standing.
That's true.
He is a barbarian.
What I was asking was Galman.
Kind of what he do.
Did Galman say he had Dispel Magic?
I do. I also have Stone Shape as well.
Is it stone? That's an interesting question.
Wait, wasn't it Onyx?
It's Onyx.
Onyx is stone, right?
Yeah, it's a gem, but it's a stone gem.
I don't know if gems are technically stones.
Damn.
Whether they are in the D&D parlance is an entirely other story.
Hey
Exactly.
Siri, are all gems stones?
I mean, they're called gemstones for a reason.
Oh
Well,
my
yes,
god! That.
Well, no,
what
I
you
know that's
said.
technically true, but I think stone shape implies like marble, like igneous, like stones. But I don't know. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know.
Someone read the fine print.
I did look up the definition of stone.
Uh-huh.
It is any non-metallic mineral.
Okay.
Generally used as building, especially used as building materials.
So crystals technically would be stones. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what is this stone shape spell you speak of?
Stone shape, baby. I need to touch it. I know that.
Uh-huh.
A stone object of medium size or smaller, or a section of stone no more than 5 feet in any dimension.
Well, that rules this sarcophagus out then, because the sarcophagus
Not necessarily, because
is
you
huge,
can shape a section of it, not the whole
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
The question is, the trigger of the trap on the sarcophagus a touch trigger?
Yeah, you know.
I mean, out of game, I know that Kyle asked me how close I got to it.
Yeah, in character.
In character, Sendu just has a healthy dose of caution, because he hasn't survived 3 centuries by poking at magic shit.
Sendu,
Yes.
does Manavaka have to do what you tell him to do?
Technically, I am capable of ordering him to do things. I typically try to maintain something of a more pleasant working environment, as we are sort of partners.
Okay, so you wouldn't want to guinea pig him to put his hand on it.
There is an expenditure of resources in resummoning him, and the less pleasant I make his life, the less likely he is to do what I tell him.
Do we have something else we could use as a guinea pig?
You.
That's Wanavaka.
There's
Don't
not
look
something
it.
else living that we could toss down there. Where's that cat?
You would know based on traps that non-living things would not work. Like you couldn't toss a dead body down there.
That,
Odds are the magic is detecting a living entity, so I do not believe that we could just toss a rock.
Are these 2 golems still technically living?
Yes,
No!
they are
We're
both.
not going to throw the people we're trying to save down the hole.
Yeah, they would
If
probably.
it was a sarcophagus, we are not obligated to open.
Okay.
Yeah, they would also probably die just from the fall damage.
Halvard has finished tying the rope around himself,
Okay.
and he's just gonna attempt it.
Okay. So Halvard, please give me an athletics. 2 of them, because it's 100 feet. So give me 2 athletics to go down the rope. Yeah, both of those are high enough. Halvard, as you make it down there, 1 second. When you make it within 20 feet of it, so not there, the second you touch the ground, or let's say you would probably come down here because that's where the party is. So the second you touch the ground, noxious gas.
Now, hold on. I just want to let the party know I've tied the rope around my waist. If anything happens to me,
Okay.
please pull me back
Yes.
up. Continue.
So, noxious gas fills the area around you. You would guess it's about 30 feet up. So, of the 100-foot pit, 30 feet of it is filled with noxious gas.
Oh, sweet God, I knew this was a bad idea.
I have to look up the spell, because it just says it does this spell. So now I have to look up the spell.
Fucking cloud kill.
What's it say? It's,
Oh no. I
Oh,
hope
it's
not that. At least in Pathfinder, that's a fucking scary
It's
ass
power
spell.
word kill in gas form? No, I'm kidding. It's,
Oh no.
God. I hope Halvard has more than 100 hit points.
Okay. Let's see. The area is heavily obscured, so you can't see anything. The cloud, it lingers there in that 30 feet high up. It's the whole pit, 30 feet up. So I need Halvard to give me a Constitution saving throw.
We could pull him out, right?
You don't, well, yeah, you see the gas. You don't know what's going on with Halvard, but I'm going to need the save first.
Now, okay,
And because he's 100 feet, you can only pull X amount per...
That's 11.
You can
That's
only pull
probably a fail.
You can only pull X amount per turn. So it would be like he probably would still be within it for X amount of time before you eventually got him out. But let me see here.
I can't believe I rolled a 2.
God, my dude.
Trying to see here.
Do you have any ability to reroll saving throws? I don't suppose.
I think I...
Oh, when you're raging, you can.
Yeah.
Hey, the book says it's this spell. I looked up the spell. There's a saving throw. The spell does not state a DC.
So it's 10.
The
It's the
trap
default,
should
right?
state a DC.
Yeah, the traps normally have a set DC.
It literally just says it's equivalent to this spell, which I look up the spell, but the spell doesn't state a DC, so that's why I'm confused.
No, it's the default.
Or does it just happen without the DC? No.
If he makes a save, there has to be a DC.
I agree.
If it,
Well, I was
it
wondering if
moves
maybe there
the
wasn't a
spell.
save, if that was the difference. But I'll just look up. I know who cast the spell, so I'll look up what their save DC is. That's all.
Oh, if it's cast by a creature, then it would use their DC. That's
Yes.
weird that it would do that.
I agree. I'm with you.
No, why?
Because I feel like the book should tell me, but it doesn't. So
The
it's like
books,
making me
I will
do.
tell you, just from Witchlight, the books make you jump around a lot.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
So let me just look up this real quick.
It's not nice about it.
Okay. So... on a stat block where the... is it that? Okay, I think it's one of two things, because I found conflicting information, but you failed both of them, so it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
ours was an 11 past any of them.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
it could have
Halford
been a
is now
DC
tugging
10.
twice on the
No,
rope.
Halvard, you cannot tug because, let me see what it does. You might be able to tug, I don't know, let me find out. On a failed save, you actually can't do anything because you spend your turn retching, reeling, and throwing up. Like, you are gagging and throwing up. You can't tug on the rope. Your whole turn is vomiting.
Am I taking damage?
No damage. You are just vomiting in the bottom of the pit.
Halvard, are you throwing up?
I can't
Halvard
talk.
is
You can't- he-
sickly
unfortunately-
green gas bad.
It literally says he also can't talk. So yeah, you guys would have to think if you want to pull him
If
out.
I'm actively vomiting and retching, I can't talk.
You can't talk, yeah.
There is a rope tied around me, though.
Halvard, is the sickly cloud of green gas making you throw up uncontrollably bad for you? Is this
See
bad
it?
for you personally?
Because this is 100 feet, right? And it would be dark.
There's 70 feet of clear and then 30 feet of gas. So it's 100 feet.
So they would see the gas?
They would see
I
the
would love
gas.
someone to help me pull on this. I am proficient in athletics, but he's still a very big lion man.
And I didn't even have a chance to touch the...
Yeah, you
I
got
didn't
it. You
even
got
get
it just
there.
from
It was
coming.
ready to fuck you.
You got it just from coming down here. Yeah. And Cindy, you probably get the sense that this was the evocation trap that triggered. So there's that.
I will give Sendu the help action to bring him Halvard back up.
Thank you, Crassifier. I would love to make an athletics check.
We'll say that it's going to be you pull your movement speed, just because I had to make something up. What is your movement?
Sendu's movement is 30 feet.
Okay, you can move the rope 30 feet.
That gets me out of the...
No, you are still in it because it's 30 feet exactly, and you moved up 30 feet, so you are still in it. But yes.
You're at the top of
You're at the
Well,
top.
hold on. The rope is tied around my waist. If the rope is up 30 feet, my head is now above the gas.
You're
line.
also dangling from the rope.
Yeah. I'm just gonna.
yeah, no
you
longer.
are horizontal in the. You are
Okay.
laying on top in the gas. Yes.
Good point. Good point.
Okay, so that's
Oh,
your
so
guys'.
happy.
That's your guys' turn to pull.
Yeah, come on!
Where was the athletics from, Sendu?
You did not tell me to roll it, so I did not roll it.
Oh, sorry. Yes,
Just so you know.
Sendu, and somebody's giving you a help action, so roll it with advantage.
Oh, Jesus Christ, on a fucking
That
popsicle stick.
unfortunately is
I
not.
rolled
Gonna,
higher than your con save. I don't want to hear it.
so unfortunately, Halvard, you are still on the ground after that. So Halvard, please give me another con save.
So, I wasn't dropped, I just never
You
left
never
the ground.
moved. You never moved because you felt a tug and it didn't go anywhere. So give me another con save.
Dear God, he's entirely
that's
muscle mass.
That's a
That's
crit
a nat
fail.
1, so
Yeah.
Jesus
I'm actually
God.
going to have you take something from that.
Oh, trash.
Don't create extra effects on a nat 1.
Guys,
the
by the
enemies
way,
don't get extra effects
This is
on nat
affecting
ones.
John, the human being.
No, I'm kidding. I won't do an extra
I'm
damage,
freaking
but
out like
I don't do
that.
extra damage. But you are still down there throwing up, vomiting. I do think it's ridiculous that
has resistance against poison.
Oh, I will say that it. Yeah, that's a good question.
Have resistance against poison, and I'm really good at detecting traps. But John was like, "I'll do it." I'm like,
What's
okay.
weird is that you don't actually have the poisoned condition. I would, if I were me, I would give you the poisoned condition, but that's just me.
And I wouldn't have advantage against this.
The idea that you wouldn't get poisoned or take damage, and it's just like the flavor of throwing up, and you don't get a turn is, I don't know.
Okay.
But okay, so Halvard, you can't do anything. You are continuing to retch. Sendu and help action people, please do athletics with advantage.
Krasavir, you still helping?
Yes.
Beautiful.
I will guidance them, because I can.
Oh,
Okay.
shit, thank you, Galman.
Okay.
That's a 19.
Okay. 19 gets you up that 30 feet, so you are still in it, Halvard. Give me that next Constitution save. That's a pass. So, Halvard, you do get a turn, so you can actually climb up the rest of the way, since you are still 70 down. But you can do an athletics to climb some of it yourself.
Okay, which I will.
You are now, what your movement is, what again?
45.
So now you're up 75. You have 25 to go. Pulling people, you see Halvard, he is out of the gas. You also watch that now that he's no longer in it, the gas dissipates.
Oh, it senses the existence of creatures within its radius and saves its duration to... Oh, that's nasty. One more athletics check?
Yes, to get off the last way.
With advantage and guidance? That is a question, not a statement.
Yes, advantage, yes.
Thank you.
Guys.
Yeah.
That's right.
I have an idea.
Halvard, one second. Halvard is now safe. Pam, what is your idea?
So I have a spell called Gust of Wind, and in the description it says that the gust of wind disperses gas or vapor, and it extinguishes candles, torches, and similar unprotected flames in the area.
Kinda wish you'd said that while Halvard was in the pit.
Oh, I just came back. I was.
Okay.
I'm sorry, guys.
Pam was later around somewhere.
Okay, I was wrong. The vapor does stay there for a full minute.
And then dissipates.
Then it dissipates.
Okay.
Which I think we can assume that after you guys get up there, you talk for a while, then it dissipates. Yes.
Did I take any physical damage?
You did not.
Do you want to try again?
I go like this. I just get the sarcophagus pit dust.
You do notice
you
that
have a little vomit there.
Yeah, Halvard's boots are just covered in vomit.
That's nothing. Halvard is.
Senju turns off his olfactory senses.
Yeah. So Pan was saying, if you guys want to try again, Pan could blow away the gas.
I'm also going to cast Prestidigitation to clean the vomit off of...
that almost sounds like a pretty good idea.
Alright, before we do that though, we know that there are 2 traps. We have knowledge of one, and we have a way of dealing with one.
Yeah.
Who wants to actually physically touch this thing?
I think that was you. I think that's why they were sending you down.
Am I going back down?
Yeah.
You best believe I'm not.
Because
The
it
other
sounded...
effect was abjurative in nature.
Now, what does this mean?
Abjuration magic means shielding magic.
It typically
Protection.
refers to shields, guards, or wards of some nature.
They cause pain.
Notably, the spell that prevented Krasavir and I from teleporting to the treasure room, that was an abjuration spell.
Mm-hmm.
That hurt.
Interesting. Because
It was also nasty.
we were talking about shaped stone.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to send Galman down there to attempt shaped stone? Possibly with Pan or Pan at the ready to be able to do this gust of wind thing?
I would like to check something, actually. I would like to float back down to that 30-foot area and let me know, because my, fucking, what's it called? Elemental gift lasts for 10 minutes when I use it.
Okay.
I imagine I'm at the tail end of that right now. So I'm gonna float down there and see if that evocation aura still exists.
Monavaka, what is he doing?
I think he's telling you to go fuck yourself.
Very helpful.
I know.
By the
Just
way, there's
rude
no
and
cure
hateful.
for chlamydia.
Hey, you know what? There's no cure when you have chlamydia.
Cough, cough,
I'm a
remove
fucking-
disease spell, cough, cough.
What?
Remove disease spell, cough, cough.
I'm also a magical entity who's a shard of a noble Efreet, so... go fuck yourself.
So what you're saying is you're not
Does
real.
Senju see the evocation?
Yeah,
still there?
so it's kind of there, but it's really weak. Like almost like you would get the sense that maybe it's recharging, but it hasn't recharged yet. So it has like what do you call it? A bounce period, like
a buffer period.
a buffer period. Yes.
It seems to me that the trap has a refractory period
you
before
go.
it is capable of activating again. We seem to have a small window where we can investigate the sarcophagus and only deal with one of the debilitating traps instead of both.
Okay. So
I'm gonna go look at the jars.
you get the feeling that if you were to go down in there,
I don't like your use of the word "you," but
that if someone were to go back in there, we have a period of time before that gas could even.
Yes. The gas
Maybe
trap
quicker.
is not powered right now. Yes.
There's Foosvajar again.
The god also talks sometimes.
It's weird hearing these voices coming from.
you get used to it. It's a Candlekeep thing.
Okay. So, JJ.
Yo.
It seems we're pretty confident that gas cloud has a recharge period, and can he hear me? He took his headset off.
JJ, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I just saw you take your headset off. It would seem as though we have a window where we could go down there and not worry about the gas cloud coming back. Do you want to attempt? To do your stone-shaped thing to perhaps open a small window into the sarcophagus?
Sure. I can do that.
Be
Mine caught on
very
down
careful
there.
of whatever. Be very careful of whatever it is that effect.
Perhaps
that abjuration
again,
is.
we tie a rope around him and are prepared to pull him out.
If it is a poison effect, I do have advantage because I'm a dwarf.
Okay. Galman, give
We
me
know that the second trap is abjuration.
abjuration.
So close. Abjuration.
That which is a shielding,
It's generally defensive in nature.
Yeah.
defensive, like inflicting pain upon people.
Potentially. I believe there are abjurative spells that essentially store other spells, dependent upon certain contingent triggers.
When I was struck by lightning
A smooth
by
criminal?
that door, was that abjuration?
Yes, it was a combination
was.
of a couple.
That was a glyph of warding, if I'm right.
Slightly
Which is
modified, but yes.
But Sendu, do you feel as though it was specifically the abjuration that struck me, or the abjuration is just what prevented people from teleporting, or
both. There were multiple effects upon that door.
Oh, so okay. I begin tying the end of the double ropes.
Question for the party. It's 10 o'clock. Do we want to finish this room, or do we want to call it here?
We could finish the room, right?
Yeah, we'll finish the room.
I can go down there and stone shape it real quick and then do that, so.
Oh yeah, you could end on a cliffhanger and not tell us what's in there.
Galman.
Oh, no, wait. Galman has the high medicine check, so he's the only one who can reliably figure out what these jars are, so...
All I know is Lamb continues to let the party do the rogue's job because he's an ass.
Indecisive. Galman, please give me...
No, I've always maintained that stance of if the party wants to disable traps and shit, I'm not going to stop them. Good luck.
Well,
Galman,
you haven't
please
said
give
a friggin' thing while we've been having this.
He's doing that on
discussion.
purpose. Galman, can I
Discussion,
please
Lamb.
have 2 athletics checks to climb down 100 feet?
Need to buy like a musical instrument, just play it while you
Can
guys
I
are like, how are we
float
going
by
to get
him and
past
give him the
this?
help action?
Yeah, that's a good idea. You can do it with advantage.
Oh, that's fabulous.
Can I guidance myself?
Yeah. I would say when you start you could, but you couldn't do it on the second one because you'd be kind of busy climbing. But yeah.
We're also not a super high check, so I think we're being a bit too cautious about this. Our say and
the first one will fail. I said the first one will pass.
That's with advantage.
Oh, with advantage, yes. Okay, so yeah, the first one passes. You're
I
good.
just fucked up.
So that's good. And then the second one? That one will fail.
Guidance, because it should be for a minute.
What?
It should be for a minute.
For guidance? Yeah,
Yeah.
cast guidance. You can use guidance on that, yeah.
I'll just roll it over here. 13?
That will unfortunately fail.
Does he fall? Like, what happened?
He would fall.
Climbing down a rope is harder than a DC 13?
I made it 14 because I made up a number in my head, but...
Totally fair. That's totally fair. Hey, you're the DM.
Because, here's what I did. It's 100 feet, and you should have to do an athletics for every movement. So basically, you'd have to make 3 or 4 of them to get down the rope. But I just instead of that, I slightly increased the DC, and I only made you do 2 of them. That was the idea. But yes,
I was gonna say I probably would have gone down with him because in case the gas comes back, I can cast the.
Okay, that would be separate. I would need you to give me 2 athletics checks as well.
Yeah.
But yes, now yes, Galman is going to fall. If JD, if Sendu wants to try to roll some kind of dex-based thing, acrobatics or something like that, to try to maneuver and catch him, you 100% could.
I can attempt that. I'm flying, so let's go ahead and give it a shot. That's acrobatics, you said?
Yeah.
Not great, but I've higher bonus than he has in athletics, so let's see.
I have nothing I can.
That's a hot knot.
No, you don't catch him. Galman, you're going to take X amount of fall damage. Let me give it to you.
I mentioned the going down with him because I know that you sometimes let people, if they get a nat 20 on athletics, save a person who isn't doing so well.
The problem with that is you said you were going to climb down after we already started.
Okay.
So, Galman, you take 18 fall damage.
Mamma mia.
But Galman, you are down there now. The gas does not activate. Pan, can I please have 2 athletics from you?
I just myself up.
How is fall damage calculated?
It's a d6 for every 10 feet.
86 for every 10 feet. So the max would be 80.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, it's 100 feet, so the max would be 10 times 10 to be 100 damage. Oh, no, sorry, 10 times 6 is 60 damage.
The max would be 60 damage?
Yes.
So it could be between 6 and 60 damage?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. I just jumped down. And
You're not even going to attempt the athletics?
Okay,
I will roll 10d6, that's fine.
I'm saying
do monks in 5th edition still have slow fall?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's fine.
What is slow fall? You don't take fall damage?
You can use your reaction when you fall to reduce any fall damage you take by 70.
By how much? Say that number again? 70?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
okay.
5 times monk level.
You would take
If I were to-
37, but now you take negative 33.
You zero 33 hit points.
No.
I should have just hopped on.
Hot Hands back!
He
that would've
said
been
it,
a lot
so that
easier.
becomes canon. You heal for 37.
No, I was joking. So Pan and Galman, you are now in the pit.
I apologize, Galman. You are somewhat heavier than I expected.
And technically, Sendu, you're down there too because you're midway up, so you could be down there or you
Yeah,
could be.
I'm like 20 feet from the ceiling.
Yes.
From the floor,
Where's this
rather.
trap at, too?
I asked through Manavaka, does that vision thing...
Chase
that
after
you
me.
can-
Chase after me, bitch. Chase after me.
Paco walks away from Halvard.
I forget about Manavaka and I say...
I can hear you. It's just an open pit.
Yes, I'm speaking to you. Can you do that vision thing where we could see what you see?
You can see what they see now because it's only 100
It's
feet.
just an open pit.
It's 100 feet!
It's wide open.
Yeah, you can see it just fine. It's fine.
I can?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So yes, Galman, what are you doing to the sarcophagus? Is what we saw was trapped.
Okay, it was trapped. Okay.
Yes.
I'm going to investigate it first.
Okay.
Can I get the help action on that too?
Pan is down there with you, so he 100% could.
Yeah.
So 14 plus a D4. Cool. Woo!
So it is solid onyx, consisting of two parts, the base and the top. The top looks like it weighs about 600 pounds. The bottom is affixed to the ground, so you couldn't, like, move it. And it is 10 feet long by 5 feet wide, so like 50 square feet. And then how high up is it? It's on the other map. It is about 5 feet to 10 feet tall, somewhere in that range. Probably about 5 feet tall. Not 10, 5. So 5 by 5 by 10.
Okay. I will stone shape it then to have a hole in the center of the top lid.
Okay.
That way, if there is a mummy, they can't see.
Yes.
And we can still attack its abdomen.
Centered on his crotch.
But
Yeah, right.
the second you open the hole in the top, a vent, the sarcophagus vents a blast of stale air, and something happens. Both of you, well, I guess here's the question: what's the distance on stone? You have to touch it, right? Okay.
Yep.
And then Pan, since you were helping and giving the help action, would you be up there as well? I would think so, because you were giving the help action on the investigation.
If I was helping.
Yeah, I was going to probably have her get back, or him get back a wee bit.
You would go up there for the investigation, and yeah, I guess Galman would ask you to step back. Would you step back? Where would you go? What are you doing, Pan?
Yeah, probably I'd step back.
How far back?
I'd say about this far.
Okay, so about 10
like closer
feet?
to Sendu.
Okay. So, this isn't going to affect Pan. It will affect Galman. Galman, please give me a charisma saving throw.
What?
Best one. Is it poison?
It is
Charisma.
not poison.
Not poison.
Here's a question. Do I see a spell being cast?
Not
or
a spell,
being
but
triggered?
it's being triggered, but you would see, because you still have Detect Magic on, you would see what type of magic is flowing out of the coffin. It's necrotic magic flowing out of the coffin.
Necromantic?
Yeah. What'd I say? What'd I say?
You said necrotic, as in the damage type.
Oh, it's necromantic, yes. Necromantic.
Okay.
What'd you get? 15? That does fail. You take 27 necrotic damage.
Oh dear!
But he did physically touch it. Was he able to shape the stone?
Oh yeah, that's what caused it. Him touching it and opening it released air, and then that air hit his lungs, kind of a thing. Like it's
Is it still releasing air?
Good question.
Galman,
no.
are you dying?
And same thing with Sendu, with your Detect Magic, you would get a sense that the abjuration is again recharging, so it's in a refractory period, and it has vented all of the necrotic damage it can currently vent.
So the abjuration had like that necromantic spell triggered inside of it.
Yes, it triggered a necrotic damage type. Yes, that's yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. Howard would like to know what Galman sees.
Galman, inside the sarcophagus, you see an empty sarcophagus.
There's nothing.
There is nothing.
Except a bunch of poison gas.
Poison, poison, weird death gas.
So this was just schmuck bait.
No. I don't believe that. You see nothing.
Here's what it is. The party would know that when a mummy lord dies, they come back here to heal and reform. So this is where when they need to heal, they'll go here. But right now, there's nothing here. So this is more like you have gone into it. You get the sense you went here too early, kind of a thing, because right now it's empty.
Okay. Then before we end for the night, I would just like someone to reach their hand in there, just to. I was going
to give you the 8 jars as well, but yes. Galman reaches his hand in. Nothing's in there. It's a completely empty.
I don't reach my hand in. I reach my sword in.
Yeah. Nothing happens. It's a completely empty, no trap now coffin.
So there's nothing invisible in there.
Nope.
Okay.
All right, so let's talk jars.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
I gotta get to bed.
Unfortunately, yeah, this was like a dead end as of now. Okay. So, when you, we'll go top left onward. You open up the top left one. There's no checks necessary. This is a heart. And it is definitely a human heart.
So we gotta add all this to the loot.
I am currently typing it into the Roll20 chat, and then we can transpose it wherever from there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
And
The
the heart-
definitely a human heart.
the cat
The
is a
human heart
human heart.
belongs to
It's Alicia.
Yeah.
the woman who is the secretary.
Yeah, the secretary who's enamored of her three-eyed cat.
Gotcha.
The sword jar?
The sword jar. This is they're definitely eyeballs. Actually, there's only one eyeball, and then there's a false eye. So let me actually describe the false eye.
Fuck does that mean?
Like a glass eye.
An eye of minute seeing and an eye patch set. The eye patch set is sapphire and moonstone. You can just put in there that the sapphire and moonstone is worth 2,500 gold. And then the artificial eye is called an eye of minute seeing. So in other words, whoever this was, they had a real eye and an artificial eye.
So do
but
we
you
speculate on who that one belongs to?
Well, we know the jar because it's a sword. We had suspected that it was the tiefling gladiator.
Okay.
There's no way to determine like whether they're tiefling eyes or human eyes because
unfortunately, tiefling eyes look a lot like other people's eyes.
Exactly.
And which one was the tiefling gladiator?
Well,
that's we think the golem in the acid pool room.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's
Right.
neither of these two golems, and we know that the tiefling was golem eyes.
Yes.
Right.
The next one,
the wing jar.
The wing jar. Oh, I gotta get my notes open real quick. The wings have. Again, I think this is pretty obvious because you guys know. I think so anyway. It's a lung.
Is it? One might say a lung from a small.
It is a
delicate
small.
creature?
It is 100% a small lung, and yeah, you would guess that these are.
It's a fairy lung.
This is a fairy lung.
Okay.
This is Nightshade's lung.
Okay. Take note of that.
The orb. Which one is? Sorry, I said to remember which one is the Vidalcan and which one is the elf.
The Vidalcan looked awfully orb-esque to me.
Yes, the Vidalcan was. It was an orb and a wand. No, the Vidalcan was the wand because the Vidalcan's a wizard, and the orb was because they're divination clerics. So the orb was the elf, is what you would get the sense of, and this one is going to take a medicine check because it's a little weirder. So whoever wants to do medicine can.
I would love to give the help back to someone who has higher than my plus uno.
With guidance. Fuck.
Why is that a fuck? You got a 22.
I don't know. I thought it rolled shittier. So
On a
25.
25, it is a part of the brain. It is the brain stem.
Oh, the
Okay.
I think.
Gross.
Hippocampus.
And that's the orb?
That's for the orb. Yep.
Okay.
The
Alright.
wand is you open it and it's blue, so you know it's Vidalcan. And this one, give me medicine. It's going to be low DC because it's a semi-known organ.
Got advantage.
Here we go, Mama.
D&D world.
Yeah.
It's apparently canon that the people's organs are color coded to their skin.
Yes. On a 20, yes, it's a kidney. So this is a Vidalcan kidney.
Oops, not 43.
On a D43, you only rolled a 5?
Yeah.
That sucks.
You have a Vidalcan kidney. How about the horn one?
The horns, which we guessed was Fusfajar. Give me a medicine check because I don't even know what this organ looks like. So if I don't,
Stop going D40 because I have to keep these jar things together.
God damn.
okay. Yes. This is a Minotaur spleen.
I probably don't need that. I just squish it in the ground.
Needs this one.
I'm kidding.
Senju fucking banishes Galman. You can come back when you learn to behave.
The book we think is Maya Stan, the dragonborn librarian who is dead. You open it up, and indeed it's a pancreas, which makes sense because you found her destroyed pancreas.
Okay, so we could sell that.
Yeah, you don't really need this anyway.
Or
So, I mean,
if you guys could find a way, hypothetically, to like restore the destroyed one, and then do the switch and then bring her back to life. It's a thing you could maybe figure out. Who knows? So there's that one, and then the last one is the dagger. Let me find it here. I lost my. There we are. Yeah, definitely meant to on this one. Pretty high DC because I don't know. Oh, you have no idea on that one.
12.
No, you're like, I don't know what this is. It's so confusing. What the fuck is this organ? It's really weird. It is white, though. It is
Are
all
you guys
white.
sure it's an organ?
Yeah, none of you know what this is.
Jesus Christ, y'all!
Lamb, this is a changeling organ because it's all white, but you don't know which organ it is. It's yours, but you don't know which organ it is.
Oh, Pan knows. Pan knows.
Yeah, finally.
Probably
Pan,
also changing organ types as well.
Pan, this is a gallbladder. I don't know why Pan knows what a gallbladder looks like, but this is a gallbladder.
Yes. I ripped this out of one of my enemies prior. I know about
Ah. Wow, you koalas are ruthless.
That is all 8 organs in this room and who they belong to and what organ it is.
Stupendous.
What
This
is
is
the
awful.
Oh, changeling lamb. Okay.
So the only organ you are missing, that you know you're missing, is Pan's.
And there is a secret compartment in the acid room, as well as something at the bottom of the acid pool.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Pan, are you at all worried that one of your organs inside your body is not your own?
No, I don't think it really bothers me. Like, it's organs. I'm living, I'm breathing.
Oh dear.
I'm happy to be alive,
Okay, so do we want to talk about what we want to do next week, or do you guys just want to end it
I
there?
think we're just going to the pool, right?
I recommend going to the acid pool room, taking out that last golem, and finding Pan's organ.
Then Halvard positions himself here, and that'll be it for the
Sure,
evening.
you guys can 100% position yourselves outside the door if you want.
Okay.
All
that
right.
sounds like a plan.
How could you come along?
Thanks for playing. Had a good game.
Yeah.
Thank you for the session, Kyle.
Good job.
We had some good rolls, we had some bad rolls.
Boy, did we.
You should have, I was playing a game Friday night. The other, what was it? The
Fairweather.
no, I wasn't in Fairweather, but my other friend from that were doing the Discworld game.
Okay.
I'm back on that another on Friday. That's every other week, and I'm playing a Bard, and we were trying. The puzzle was we had to hit the gongs. We all had to pitch. We all had to hit them and get them in the right tone at the same time. Yeah, the dice rolls were. We had 3 of us would get the DC to get the right hit. 2 of us wouldn't. Then finally, you had like 2 rolls later. Those 2 would get them, and another one of us couldn't fucking make. It was just like
It's like a teeter-totter.
3 hours to get that fucking to get those bells to ring to kill to stop this thing. And we only had a 4-hour session. It was like, dice. Yeah, it was awful. It was awful. And we're not using digital dice. We're using these real dice.
Real dice.
I know.
I
That's
miss
why.
them.
I know. That's why I jumped back in. I'm like, and I just signed up and got the endless dice set from Critical Dice, so I'm starting to get more dice.
Nice.
I'm gonna go ahead and hop off here,
Have a
folks.
good night.
Y'all have a wonderful night.
Yep, you too.
Adios.
Have a good night. See some of you on Saturday, hopefully.